Decent. Decent, decent, decent. Looks good to me. I'll do a little Apexage. Kerouac, welcome. I haven't seen you in a while, man. Welcome back. Good to see you. Good to see you. All right. Let's get after it. In occurrence, how's the bro? We just started like 30 seconds ago. It's just me, you, and Kerouac right now. How are you, man? Just finished studying for your finals? Sheesh, bro. Isn't it early for finals? I don't know. When I was in school, finals were always in either December or May. Going to bed sooner lately, so you're always sleeping when I go live. You bastard. You change your sleep schedule just to smite me. Oh, I gotta get used to Apex again. It's good on you that you making sure you get your quality rest. It's important for a growing boy. -1 viewer. You're tanking my numbers. How could you? Ow. What? Hold up. Why are these on the same spell wheel? I gotta fix this next game. You still watch the YouTube vids? Nah, don't worry about it. Bro, I make content for you guys to enjoy. You do that on your own time. You don't owe me a thing. Open any time now, Mr. Gate. There we go. Alright. Ooh. Interesting spawn. Support the homies always. I appreciate it, big dog. Dude, I went to Cost. There was a new... we had a lot of new viewers in chat yesterday because we have that Squire video out. And I was talking to one of them, and as he was about to leave, I meant to say, thanks for tuning in, big dog. And instead of big... it was like a combination. I was thinking like big dog, and I was also thinking like my boy. And I combined them, and I said, thanks for tuning in, big boy. Bro's never coming back. Alright, so our primary objective is I want to find a bunch of coffins and crypts. Because those have the best loot as far as like clothing and gear goes. Yeah, big boy. You tried to win a GK for Dexter's and found out he had 3 to 5 artifacts. You tried to won a G... I don't understand. Kerouac, if you could rephrase that in a different way, I would appreciate it. Because, yeah, I do not understand what you're trying to get across there. You thought he was poor. Nah, Dex is skilled. Dex knows what he's doing. Yeah, I gotta fix my spells. really what I wanted either. I've had my spells in the wrong spot. Ah, shit. Okay. Warming up. Spells in the wrong slots. We're figuring it out. Quick kill. That was almost tragic. We're not gonna take his stuff. Just curious. I'll take his lockpicks because he won't get those back, but I won't take any of his other stuff. Alright, and then we'll just take some heals. Bro. I'm already regretting coming to crypts. What is this? Barracks. No, there's no coffins there. I need coffins. Mummies are also good. So the gear pieces that I'm looking for is I want some legendary arcane gloves with resourcefulness. I'd like legendary arcane garb. I'd like legendary old shoes. There's a theme here. I'd like legendary things. So we have a luck set on. We have 414 luck. So I was watching Red earlier and he was running some luck gear. And it seemed like it was working for him. I don't know. The consensus is still out on if luck does anything, but why not? I haven't ran luck like all wipe, and I've been getting garbage, so it can't hurt. Ryan 7140, love Sork for the fact you don't have to campfire all the time. That is 100% the main appeal. Over 400 luck, yeah, this is a... And it's actually, like, pretty good gear, too. Like, stat-wise. It cost us a pretty penny, so we're not trying to fight too many people. What do we got here? Mystics, Campfire, Coif. Okay. None of that's especially helpful for me. Bara Patan. Favorite computer mouse to play Sorcerer on? I really only have one mouse that I've played with the past couple years, and it's this Pulsar X2 Mini. It's just like what fits my grip style and hand shape the most. So I've gone through several different mice, and this is the one I always come back to. I need those for a quest, but mouse selection is extremely subjective. Respectable sort gameplay. Wink, welcome back to the stream. Good to see you. Good to see you, brother man. Ah, we whiffed it. We're on the hunt for the gear. That's not the gear we're looking for. Bro, how hard is it to find some coffins in the crypts? Okay, we got a little boss roomage here. Mimic lair. I hate this room. That looks like a Thanos. Braden, welcome to the stream. Would Wizard be OP if you could cast without Book? I don't know that it'd necessarily be OP, because you're just looking at... You're getting more move speed, but less damage. I think it would kind of be... It would kind of cancel out. It wouldn't be... It'd be balanced. Balanced is such like an overused term. But, like, I think those two things would somewhat cancel out. Oh. Playing 225? Yeah, we're playing uncapped gear score right now. Okay, so there's a fighter there. He has a heater. I gotta be careful. Let's get to the real questions. Favorite food to eat before playing Dark and Darker? I generally just eat my dinner. I don't know. I don't have like a go-to gaming snack. Tonight I had some bratwurst. I had 3 beer brats on the grill. Pretty good. The reason I'm crouching is not because I'm trying to be sneaky. It's because there's so many wall spikes everywhere that I've gotten hit by like 75 of them already just this raid. And I don't like it. It sounds fire. Yeah, they're super easy. Okay. Super easy to make. Tunes. This is exactly where we want to be. This is the one with all the coffins. Concord 1001, welcome to the stream. Big sausages for the win, always. That's always what we're going for here in the stream. Big sausage energy. Okay, more maggots. What else do I have? Not a lot. Stabbing it is. You actually call those Thanos as well? Thought it was just you and your friends? No, it's like it's a common thing. The Nightmare Axe Skeleton is known as Thanos. Bro got folded. Alright. I think I've caught up with you guys. Nah. We need some legendary sorcerer stuff for our arena set. Dude, the arcane gloves and arcane garb have been just eluding me completely. I never find them. I think I've found one arcane garb like the whole wipe. And it was trash. And if I find arcane gloves, they're like green. It's really depressing. I don't know why they're so rare. Frost Amulet, Fox Pendant, boo. Alright. A little bit of bunny hop practice. Arcane garbs only exist as uncommon. That's what they want you to think. I don't think that people are still spam crafting vestments enough for that to be a worthwhile investment. Alright, Alright, crouch to avoid the wall spikes. Actually, I think we're just gonna go and take that red now. Go down to Inferno. Oh, shnikes. I didn't open that, did I? Maybe I did. None of that's real great. The wall spikes don't play around? Oh yeah, now they have friends. They all attack at once. It's not fun. Another invis pot. Large. Where are the things? Yeah, that's where I came from. Elkwood. What's under the Elkwood? Is it like a second Elkwood? Oh. It is not a second Elkwood. I was lied to. Oh, wrong spell. See, I don't know why my spells are swapped. I could have sworn I had them where I wanted, but I guess not. Alright, we're actually gonna kill the zombies down here because they also have a decent chance to drop pants and shirts. Out of things. Alright, keep looking. Is Elemental Bolt worth casting over Fire Arrow, Water Bolt separately? It depends on the situation. I know that's not a very satisfying answer, but at like medium to long range, can't tell if I heard something. I'm gonna get out of here. At medium to long range, you're probably gonna want to do an Elemental Bolt. Just because it's unlikely for... I mean, the water orb only goes, like, what, 5 meters anyway? We're also looking for Epic Ring of Survival with all ats. Because we have two rare ones, but no epics. You heard it too. Flinkubus, welcome back to the stream. Good to see you, man. But, yeah, for Elemental Bolt, if someone is in your bubble... where you're in, like, danger and you need to do some damage fast, I'd cast them separately for 2 reasons. Number one, you're pretty much guaranteed to hit them with at least something. So you're going to scare them a little bit. And then I had a second reason in my head. Oh, it casts faster than having to merge them. I mean, it's only a little bit faster, but faster nonetheless. But if someone's if someone's like outside of like zap range, then just cast the Elemental Bolt. Oh. I guess we can do this. Let me get my stuff ready. I forgot that I have this fun ability where I can't move. Come on down, brother. Shit. I think we can cheese him right here. Dude, why is he doing this so much? Welcome to the stream. Dude, this guy's teleporting out the wazoo. Are you kidding me? Oh, so fun. So fun to do the boss. I'm just never gonna try to do Ghost King again. Cause it's a bar, like there's nothing I could have done. There's nothing. There's no way I can push him back. There's nothing I could have done there. It's just, the Ghost King does the suck ability. He spawns directly where I need to go. The barbarian spawns where I need to go. And I have nowhere to go. I guess I could have tried to teleport or something. I don't know. I guess I have to build the intuition to teleport there. Ah, we love barbarian. Oh well. Not gonna let it get us too down. Just part of the experience. What's really annoying though is that if I would have like played that super perfectly and teleported away, he would have just stepped back out of the room and then just cucked me again in like 10 seconds later. Ah, it's so like the boss cucking is so tiring in this game sometimes. At least we have kits to spare. Barbs are your worst enemy? Yeah, they're really annoying. What the fuck just happened to me? Why didn't I teleport? Ader, welcome to the stream. Why those boots over Lightfoot's? Because they have agility, which helps give action speed. And action speed overall is just really good. It helps with the casting animations, helps with the speed of those. Helps you with your weapons swap time and everything. It's just overall a really good stat to build. And, oh wait, these are not even, okay, these are old shoes, sorry. I was talking about if I was doing lace turn shoes. These are old shoes. They give resourcefulness, which is important on Sorcerer because it helps reduce the cooldowns. Sorry, I went into the wrong spiel there. Something good. 4 off rolls. No thanks. No thanks. I don't think I want that. I don't want to use too many lockpicks down here. What's your move speed right now? 311. Which is a little bit low, but we're not running super insane gear. It's good gear, but it's not giga insane. I suppose the insanity level of gear is subjective. Oh, well, whip that. I think these guys are dead because I spawned here, not because someone killed them. But I could be wrong. Alright, I need to build the intuition to teleport whenever there's a barbarian. Because it's literally your only counterplay, is to get yourself out of there. We're back in Trap Hall B. I hate the Trap Halls. Why can't we just have a normal hall? Alright. Ah, Dookie. Bro. See, I hate this area because there's spiders and wall spikes and all that fun stuff. Oh, I didn't change where my spells are. Rip. What is this? Oh, it's this room. Oh, wow. I didn't realize I'd be in splash range there. Alright, clearly a little rusty on the PvE. You have a hard time balancing move speed, resourcefulness, will with this class. Been playing with Apex or no Apex, can't seem to find a balance. I'm running pretty good gear. So I usually run at over 310 move speed, over 50% power bonus, and I usually go for around 35 to 40 resourcefulness. Is it my birthday? Jackpot. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're gonna see what. I just don't know if the mobs killed him or if he died to someone. Thorn. Yeah, someone yoinked his shoes. It's like, what the hell's going on with that? Yeah, I've kind of figured. Oh my god. We probably want our torches. Take his. He got folded. I felt good. Alright, I don't feel so bad about losing to that barbarian now. Alright, we gotta figure out what the hell we're taking here. Those are really good. We're gonna have to drop our sword. Oh my god, he has a legendary crystal? Okay, never mind. Okay, we're gonna take that sword. Drop that. Drop that. Drop that. Drop that. Yoink that. Yoink that. Okay. Now we passed a blue somewhere, right? Like here. I don't even care about the wall spikes. We're gaming. Royzoid, welcome to the stream, and Scuba, welcome back. Good to see you. Do spellbooks, other casting weapons benefit sorcerer a lot? So there's a trade-off. Oh, just like knocked the shit out of my monitor. So there's a trade-off, right? You have extra damage with the spellbook, but also the spellbook is minus 10 move speed. So you gotta have to balance that out. Generally, what a lot of people end up doing is you use the spellbook when you're fighting another ranged enemy. When you're not actively kiting someone, like when move speed isn't of the utmost importance, you crack out the spellbook. But if you're running for your life and slinging spells, then you do the barehanded. That's the idea. Kirwak, you're leaving. Good night, Mr. Kirwak. It was good to have you here. You also can't dual cast a spellbook. Yeah, that's another, you can't do any merge spells with the spellbook. Time for you to go to sleep? That's understandable. Alright, so we definitely just loot vacuumed that guy. I'm not gonna go ahead, I'm not gonna like list it right now. Yeah, so it's situational. I feel like a part of the skill gap of Sorcerer is learning when to use the spellbook Oh, that dude took everything except the sword. What a scumbag. I understand that it's part of the game to counter bosses at the most opportune moments. But when you do it as a barbarian, and it's so perfectly positioned and timinged, dude, that shit makes me like cringe so hard. It's like, I don't know. You're already playing the game on easy mode. Can you at least give me like a fair fight? Like you're playing the hardest counter class to me. I'm already distracted with a boss. You have to metagame so hard. I don't know. I don't get it. But oh yeah, I don't want to bring that in. Two vigor and memcat, that's not bad. It's not the two resourcefulness we're looking for. How's the night going? We've had a tremendous down, but then just followed by a tremendous up. So the first game, we go down and we're fighting Ghost King. We get it to like, I don't know, the third scream. And then it goes into a suck phase. And as soon as it does, a barbarian appears directly in front of me. So I have to run from the Ghost King. And there's a barbarian right. So I like try to do the tiniest sideways maneuver, but it slows you down enough. The Ghost King got me, and then the barb just one hit me with this Y. So that was really, really unfortunate. But then this game, we go and we find this like just absurdly geared warlock. I mean, this is probably, I don't know. This book is like 2,000 gold. That ring's like 2,000 gold. That cape is 1,000. This is probably at least 2,000. This is at least 1,500. I don't know. We'll say this is like a 10k kit warlock. And then we, oh wait, this sword is, he had this sword too. The sword's like 4,000. So 15k kit warlock for free. And then we killed the guy that killed the warlock. So works out. So far we've just about broken even. I've started crafting some Grimmies. Oh, look, it's exactly what we needed. Started crafting Grimmies for, I want to try to do a melee sorcerer build this week for Arena. Sounds like Dark and Darker to you? Yep, the tremendous ups followed by tremendous downs. Neither of which had anything to do with any skill whatsoever. The only skill that really got it shown was when I killed the guy that killed the warlock, but he was a plate fighter with he had a shield but he didn't use it. Yeah, it's so far it's not been very interesting. It's been like yeah, extremely like catastrophic and euphoric, but yeah, not that it really exhibits any skill or lack of. Yeah, this Grimmy, that's nuts. This is like pretty much exactly what I need. You know what I'm gonna do though? I'm gonna do a Troll's Bane sorcerer build. Because I feel like Longsword is kind of clunky and it's kind of gimmicky because it really relies on the parry mechanic. I have a really good Longsword and I'll probably use it, but I want to try a Troll's Bane with Glaciate, because with the Troll's Bane, if you build enough move speed and action speed, you just run. It's like you're like rowing a kayak. It's like you're paddling a kayak. It's always been like move speed clerics that have like shit on me with that, but I'm thinking if you can get it on sorcerer with Glaciate and the Electric Sphere, dude, that shit probably cooks. Well, we'll see. I don't know. I got to do something with my gold to make it. I have to have like something to make it interesting. But yeah, I need to make another one of these. What's a Troll's Bane? It's the craftable quarterstaff. Where is it? It's a craftable quarterstaff. It has this max health bonus roll, which is pretty negligible, but the most important thing is that the move speed is only -20. Typical quarterstaff move speed penalty is -30. So you get 10 move speed back for this. So it's really good for like chasing someone down. And it's just like this repeated just pop, 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 pop. No Game No Life, welcome to the stream. She got an Ultimate Sapphire. Damn. I got an Ultimate Emerald before I knew how valuable it was, and I vendored it. It was like, I don't even know. It was, I think it might have been right before socketing even came out. And I think that's what it was. And then I vendored it, and it was like a day later. They were like, okay, now, and then that's worth like, what, Ultimate Sapphire's got to be 30K, right? Not Sapphire, Ultimate Emerald, because Emerald's like the most sought after one. Maybe Ruby is. 45,000 gold. Did Aiden ever come back? I have not heard from Aiden. So dude, I was thinking about it today. I was like, why the hell did I say that? And I think I pieced it together in my head. I think I meant to say big dog, right? Like big, like the Tiger Woods meme, like big dog. But then I was also thinking like my boy, right? Like, what's up, my boy? And I just combined them in the worst way possible. And it sounded like I was talking to like an overweight kindergartner, and it was bad. So, oh wait, I gotta fix my spells. So there's a new spell combo on the street. It's not new, it's just I haven't used it before. It's Wind Blast, Flame Strike. You do them barehanded at the same time, and you cast them kind of at the person's knees. Because the problem with Flame Strike is it's pretty telegraphed. It's somewhat easy to dodge. But if they don't see it because you cast it behind them, and you're casting the Wind Blast, pushing them into it, you get the Wind Blast damage and the full damage off of this. And I'm rocking Apex. This combo together is like... So this does 35 plus the 10. This does like 90. This is like 110, 120 damage combo. And it's pretty reliable. I smoked a Ranger earlier off stream with it, like a really geared Ranger on Ice Caverns. It's just like this instant like deal. I bet it'll one tap like most rogues. Almost heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountains, Shenandoah River. Life is old there, older than the trees, younger than the mountains, growing like a breeze. Country roads, take me home to the place I belong, West Virginia, mountain mama, take me home. Do you recommend forcing gear a bit to go over 225 if someone is playing 124 to 225? I mean, if it's gonna give you an advantage, yes, because it'll make like PvE easier. Because you'll presumably bring in like a better weapon. But I mean, if you're doing just fine in a sub 225, then you can't sing like that. Oh man, John Denver really gets you going in the morning. That's like my I don't know, like one of my it's like a self-soothing thing. Is like I'll like just like sing a little song like that. It's that, and then Amarillo by Morning by George Strait. I don't know. My family was like a big country music family, so it's just like it's like a comfort song. Oh, I whipped. You'd feel disrespect if someone was singing West Virginia beating your ass. I'm coming up with like these ideas for channel point rewards for the Twitch stream, and it'll be like must sing a song during the entirety of the next fight or something like that. Alright, we're looking for... We need more coffins. What is the debuff wizard kit? I don't have a straight answer for you. I don't know. We'll see. I'm mainly going to be doing some sorcerer today. Just trying to get the gear ready for arena. Because I want to like be able to experiment and stuff. I don't know. I'm not really into arena for the super competitive aspect. I like the idea of just being able to go in and just experiment. Thought I heard something. What just happened? Is that a Thanos? Oh shit, it's a Thanos. Up. And we almost got stuck on a barrel. That was bad. Are they releasing more missions this way if you're holding to a lot of random shit just in case? My intuition and history tells us no. That all of the quests have been released. Because in the past 2 or 3 seasons, when they release the quests that have the cosmetic rewards, for instance, the Tavern Master one that gives that burp emote that you've been seeing a lot lately, those are generally the final quests of the season. Now, I can't guarantee that. They didn't say it's going to be the final quests. But for the past, I don't know, 9 months, that's been the case. There's a first time for everything. Alright. So, no joy there. Is there a reason why people bring in... Oh, why they bring in luck potions and don't drink them? So, my reason... is that I forgot. But, for instance, the Warlock that I pulled this off of, if I had to guess, what they're probably doing is they bring in a luck potion, and then in ruins and crypts, they're just running around trying to kill people. So, if they're going to get an inventory full of other players' gear, they don't want to waste a luck potion on that. So, they don't drink the luck potion until they get to Inferno, because it costs 150 gold. It's not cheap. They don't want to waste it if they're not going to be opening a bunch of chests and stuff. So that's like the general thing. But I just forgot. Because my main mission here is to loot. I just haven't used luck in a very long time. But, I don't know. Red was streaming earlier this morning. I was watching him and he was running 400 luck kits. And it seemed to be working for him. I mean, you never know. There's been a lot of evidence both ways as to if luck actually works or not, but... Alright, here's the master plan. Grip and sip, I suppose. That's a good way to put it. The cool thing about Apex of Sorcery with Lightning Storm is it not only makes the damage 50% more, but it ticks like twice as fast. So like even though the spell is over more quickly, I'm fairly certain it does the same amount of damage as normal. Well, more because it's buffed, but so it's like that same amount of damage squeezed into a shorter time frame. So you can really cook somebody with it. You'd love a cursed luck potion ranging negative 500 to 500. Well, I feel like anyone that got a negative roll would just take a blue and reset. So then all it becomes is like this big gold sink where it's like, oh, well, we both took the ride. Where it's you just bring in like 10 of them until you get the 500 roll. I don't know. Ryu Ken, welcome to the stream. Do you think Wiz is the worst class against PvE? If you're going 10 spell without Ignite, yes. If you're going Meditate with missiles, I think it's arguably the second best. Warlock's probably the best, and then Wizard. Because Magic Missiles shreds. That's what I ran for a very, very long time. But Meditate is not as good in PvP because you're out half of your spells. I would say that having like Ignite with like a Rondel, Ignite Crystal Sword, Ignite what have you, it puts Wizard in like the average category when it comes to PvE. What would be the worst, then, you ask? Maybe Rogue? Under gear, like if you get a Rogue gets really geared, it's not as bad. But like low gear Rogue blows at PvE. They pretty much just have to run away from everything. But they have invis, so they can do that. So, I don't know. Cleric, depending on their build, also can suck against PvE. Because, I mean, no, like, self-respecting cleric is gonna bring the PvE perks. Oh, well, I meant to cast the spell. Instead, we just bonked him. Thanks, no problem. Any question you have, I'm more than happy to answer it. Damn. I'd also really like a Legendary Phoenix Choker with 1-all. That'd be really nice. Santa Claus, if you're listening. I've been a good wizard all year long. Every class can clear PvE Rogue is the fastest time to kill along with Bard. Well, I'm saying when it's like, I don't know, if we're talking like default kit, right? I feel like default kit Rogue is not that great at PvE. At least that's what I've been told. I haven't played Rogue in a tremendous amount of time. Saw this post on Reddit the other day about the fart emote having a 0.1% chance to just make you explode. What do you think about that? I think it's cool from a, Actually, no. I think it's a good idea. Because you have to actively choose to equip that emote and use it. It's not like by accident. So that's you're signing up for that. There's no fine print there that it's, I guess it is fine print if they don't make it obvious, but it's just like, at that point, it's your own fault if you blow up. I don't know. I guess it'd be fun from a role-playing perspective. I'm not big into the role-playing aspect of the game, but I know a lot of people are. Jordan Jones, welcome back to the stream. Without poison weapon, low gear Rogue can be rough. I have heard that. I have watched a tiny bit of Repose. I would watch more Repose if he played more solos. I am just, for whatever reason, I am not interested in watching someone like play with other people because you just feel like you're third wheeling, right? Like when someone's playing solo, it's like it's you and it's like the chat and them. But if they're playing in duos or trios, they're primarily focusing on their comms and chatting with their friend. And it's just like, I don't know. I don't have enough time in my day for that to be like a worthwhile experience, to just watch someone hang out with their friends. You know? Nothing against, like, I don't know. That's why I haven't been watching as much Gloctane lately. And there's nothing wrong with Gloctane. Gloctane's a great guy. It's just he's been playing a lot of duos and trios lately. With, like, Luffy and, I don't know, Sparky, I guess. I don't know who else he's been playing with these days. But, I don't know. I'm not interested in watching other people hang out. I guess it's also not super relatable to me because I don't really play those game modes. That's why I pretty much exclusively do solos on stream. I mean, I rarely play duos and trios these days anyway, but if I do, it's almost always off stream. I'll do Arena on stream because I don't take it that seriously, so I don't have to be that focused on my comms. trios and solos are a completely different game. Yeah, no, I get that. You're definitely like not far off from the truth there. You still have the, like, it's mechanically the same, but decision-making wise and everything, it is not. It's like the difference between playing like horse and playing like actual basketball, right? It's the difference between just like a 3-point contest and playing basketball. That's not bad. And I understand in that analogy, it makes like the solos is the lame playing horse version, but it's just what I prefer. If this game lost its solo mode, I would play a different game. I just can't. I am not that into team. It's the reason I don't play Valorant anymore. I don't play like competitive shooters because they're all team based. And I don't like the Destiny, or not the, Destiny is such a strong word. I don't like the outcome of my games being even partially in the hands of teammates. Because it's frustrating for me when my teammate fucks up, and it makes me feel like complete trash when I fuck up and ruin someone else's elo, or their gear, or whatever. Things that they worked hard for. Like, that just doesn't feel good. Even, like, I don't know, even if they don't make a big deal out of it, it's not like the way they handle it, right? Like, I play duos with Gary if I play with anyone, and he's like always super chill if we die. Like, he's not mad. I don't get mad at him. He doesn't get mad at me, but it's still like, it doesn't feel good. And I don't know. I play video games to feel good. To overall, I mean, be competitive is part of it, but if I don't like it, then I don't know. Sorry to ramble there. Went on a little bit of a tangent, but that's why I play solos. I can only blame myself or SDF. And SDF catches a lot of strays. Blood River. Okay, good module. Good module alert. Love duo. It feels like you can take the lobby with another who you play well with. Oh yeah, no, I like in terms of competitiveness, like what's like the most like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of a word besides competitive. But yeah, I mean that's the best word. As far as like the most competitive mode, I'd say duos, because trios is just buff ball is king, and anything else is an uphill battle. Fights are like getting third parties is more tragic than anything else. I don't know. Trios is just not that exciting to me. Duos has at least some redeeming qualities. Is that gonna reach? I think it will. Yeah. Bro got taken out of the sky. And of course, these are subjective opinions. I completely know that how I feel about it is probably not going to be how you feel about it, but that's why we're different people. Also need a legendary one of those with some good rolls on it. Mine that I have, my legendary one, is decent, but it's not great. I'd like it to be great. You see, Gold Key and Skull Key are really expensive. Do you make consistent money using them if you live? No, they are merely used as forms of currency for high quality items. Generally, because like a Skull Key sells on the market for probably the equivalent of like 70,000 gold. The average return on a usage of it is like less than 2,000 gold. Like your odds of actually striking even using a Skull Key are extremely slim. There are many YouTube videos and like streams about this. Is he stuck? Oh, he's not stuck. So they're generally just used as a way to trade for the highest quality items in the game, like the gold coin chests, named artifact weapons. That's pretty much it. There's gold coin chests and artifacts, just because they're considered to be worth more than 50,000 gold. Usually, some of them, like the stinky stick, is not, but most often they are. So, and the marketplace has a cap. You can the most expensive thing you can list is 50,000 gold. So if your item, if you want more than that, you gotta figure out something else to trade. And they decided that keys are the thing. Throughout the wipe, I don't know, think of it as like, I don't know, if gold coins are like $1 each, then a gold key is like, I don't know, it's just a bigger form of currency. I don't have to make a, that's actually pretty good. I like to make metaphors for like everything, and it comes off as like mansplaining very frequently, so I'm not gonna do that. But you get the idea. They're used as forms of currency for very expensive items, where it would be impossible or extremely cumbersome to trade gold for it. Because it's very hard, it's hard to store 70,000 gold. It's very easy to store a skull key. I've completely flubbed it. Where you at? Get thraxed upon. Missed when keys were 1250. Hold up, I don't want to whiff the lockpick. Wow, that sucks. Agility and action speed on that? That might actually sell, though. Okay, we gotta... Hold up. Tetris alert. Probably not worth. I don't think that those are worth... I want, like, legendaries of these. Like, the memcap roll is low, and the magic damage bonus roll is not my favorite. I don't know. We'll, I guess we'll take it. Just because I'm going to take rotten fluids. Actually, I am going to keep the rotten fluids, because I'm pretty sure I need it for my quest. Quest is such a fun word. I'm on a quest. You wouldn't understand. I'm on a quest. Okay. So we got a blue here. Let's see what we got here. Management keys were 1250 because you couldn't trade more than that amount in gold purses. Yeah, I wish that they'd make... They need to find some way to make gold keys and skull keys more worthwhile. Oh, whiff. The trading system before the market was goated. I remember it being extremely cumbersome and tiring. I don't know. I kind of prefer the game just without trading. Like, self-found is just the coolest way. And I think next wipe, I am going to do self-found only. Just as like a challenge. I might end up giving up on it after a little bit, but I'm at least going to start that way. Because it makes the game so much more exciting. Because there's actually stuff at stake. Never seen a Nightmare Centaur before? They look sick as hell. They are really cool looking. They're not that much different. They just, they have a low sweep move that the regular ones don't have. Which I guess is cool in its own way. Alright, we're gonna see if we can get up here. Get some of this bis loot. Wow. How lame of you. Ah! Holy tits! Oh no. I can't see it. I'd like to not die to this thing, bro. Holy shit. Okay. We're gonna surge. Why did the Berserker come up the stairs? I've never seen him do that. Okay. Yeah, you can come over here. Ah. Ooh, I can stab him from outside of his range. That's fun. Will you gem your self-found gear? Yes. When I say self-found, I just mean everything that's not the market or the trading post. I think with socketing and the vendors and how abundant good gear is in the dungeons, that it would still be a very good gaming experience and it would be more exciting. Overall, be healthy for the game. Okay, that sucks. No, it's not really worth anything. Alright, we gotta scooch. Oh, I already checked that guy. Self-found game mode would be incredible. Mr. Burnt Bacon 235, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Yes, I think it would be amazing. There's been talks in different, not like Q&As, so the devs haven't said they're going to add anything, but there's been a lot of, oh, Stinkman Jones. He's a really good player. And he's geared. He's here to, bro's here to game. In, what's it called? The Darkest Hour podcast, the recent one with Ryan 6 days a week. I mean, Ryan would really like it. Soma would really like it. Jay would really like everyone thinks it would be a really good idea to have a self-found game mode, or you can have just the option to choose when you create a character in the game. You check a box that says like this character will be self-found only. And when you select that, then the marketplace and the trading post become unavailable. You can't join the Traders Guild. You can still vendor, you can still socket, but you just can't do trading post or marketplace. And you would get like a cool like either nameplate or just like a symbol next to your name, so that when players spectate you in the dungeon or see you in the kill feed or whatever, they see like the self-found symbol, and it's like Giga Chad status, you know. Now, while that's cool, I'll probably still play self-found if that's not a thing. But it would be cool to like get that recognition, because then it would at least help incentivize it a little bit. Where's our tavern master? So what do we need for this? Okay, we're well on our way. In Tarkov, they do like 2 first weeks, no markets, solo self-found, then they open the market. That could be good. I mean, that'd be all right, but then it's the rest of the wipe is kind of lame. I don't know. You have Frostlight pants crafted by me. It was from Bongzilla. Yeah, a little while ago, I was crafting Frostlight pants. No, I was crafting Frostlight pants for my sorcerer, trying to get some like resourcefulness and max health on them, and I couldn't get really good stuff. And I want to try to get some Some pants like this for my arena set would be ideal. But it's cool. I mean, I crafted a lot of them, so it's like the sperm donor guys that have like 70 children that they don't know about. Kind of funny. You bought Legendary to get access to Market, but it's more fun to play without it. It's more fun at first, right? It's like I don't know. The way I think about it is the marketplace and like trading in the game it's like candy. It tastes good, but it's bad for you. Maybe it could be good in moderation. Maybe the marketplace could be good if you could only sell like a couple items, only like the best of the best items. I don't know. Maybe even that, then that's going to become cringe because it's like only going to be like artifacts. Legendary button pants with 2 agility. I wish. You lucky man, you. You know, the best ones I have like 2 vigor, 3 mem cap, and 1 agility, which is not bad, but it's, bro, with the amount of chests that I've opened, you'd think I'd find something better. All right, throw that bad boy there. Let's not fart around too much. This will get traded. Okay. The only T. I don't understand. What is the only T? I get distracted easily. I do not know the context. Alright. We're back in. We're not in a luck set. I'm not even bringing a luck potion, so I'm free to fight anyone I find. The only real problem you have with the game is you don't enjoy the econ grind. Exactly. If you removed the whole economy section of the game, you get all of the people that spend so much time piecing together kits, trying to min-max trades, gambling, all that stuff, and you get them in the dungeons, right? And they might not like that at first, but I think that they would like it. It makes the game more exciting for everyone. So yeah, you might lose. Let's say there's, I don't know, 100 players in the player base that are just like in this exclusively for the gambling and trading. That are like the Skull Key gamblers. You might lose them, but you would get so many more players and retain so many more players because the game would be it'd be like high stakes every time. Outside of Squire Kit, right? And then skill would be about like actually like how fast can you put together like a solid set. Any tips for getting over anxiety of gear loss in solos? It just happens naturally over time. You just start to, after you've lost like 100 like kits that are like 10,000 gold each, and at the same time after you've found bodies of people that died to PvE that are completely sauced, you realize that this game is very easy come, easy go a lot of the time. For every time that you die to some bullshit that's not your fault, you will find a body on the ground, like that warlock that I found, and you will get gear that you did not earn. So just don't worry about it. I know it's so much easier said than done, but it's one of those. It's like heartbreak. It just takes time. You can't force it. Just play the game. Do your best to make a conscious effort to not think about how long it took you to grind for the gear that you have. I run kits that I understand to most players are extremely excessive, but in the scope of like what competitive players do run, I have never run an artifact in my 3,000 hours. Not that I couldn't. I could save up. I could farm bosses all day if I wanted to. But having a Spellweaver is not going to change whether I win or lose most of my fights. I'm going to get to the gold pile because it's very rare that I have this opportunity. The difference between a Spellweaver and a legendary spellbook is 1 magic damage, and that is it. Anyone who tells you otherwise is full of dog shit. It is 1 magic damage, and ever since spellbook magic damage got nerfed by 1, all spellbooks got nerfed by 1, this legendary spellbook, this was a Spellweaver last wipe. This is how good, like, well, actually no. I worded that wrong. A legendary spellbook last wipe is what a Spellweaver is now. I've used legendary spellbooks for a long time. It wasn't some game-changing experience. And it's sure as hell it's not worth 200,000 gold. It's not worth 200 times what this is worth. So I don't run artifacts because it's simply not worth it. This stacking cast bonus isn't worth it. I already play high cast speed, and I like to have consistent cast speed. I don't want it to be fast sometimes and slow other times. That sounds like it's going to mess me up more than anything. And also, 15% extra cast speed when you already have 90%. Isn't that crazy? So, like, there's an argument to be made that if you put on a Spellweaver, it could make a budget kit better. But you're never going to run a Spellweaver on a budget kit. So it just, I don't know, it just doesn't, it's not that good of an artifact for me. The only casting artifact that I'd be, like, kind of excited for is Illusory. But with the way that Staff Mastery got gutted, Staff Mastery didn't get gutted, but, like, the Magic Staff itself got gutted. Oh, well, this is bad. It's just not really worth it. When people run artifacts, it is generally not the artifact that makes them powerful. It's the kit that they put together around the artifact that makes them so indestructible. If you take, like, a player in all blues and give him, I don't know, Akuma's Claw, he doesn't automatically become good at the game. You can't say Spellweaver's not worth it till you try it. I mean, I can just literally take in, like, a couple extra knowledge pieces and switch to them mid-fight and feel if it's like, ooh, this is game-changing. Like, it's just the damage. It's the damage and the cool, like, placebo effect. You might get the like, a confidence boost from the placebo effect. But I don't know. I just have no reason to. I have never, ever felt like if I had a Spellweaver, I would have won that fight. Soapy once said, it's not your gear, it's just your turn with that gear. That's a good way to put it. You know what's a weird thing that I just thought about? Is like, we're all made of like particles and water, and we're mostly water. But like at some point in recent history, like the particles that make up our body used to be in someone else's body. So it's like everyone's just sharing the same particles. It's just our turn to have them. These particles are known as Squeaky Frank right now. But in 1,000 years, they'll be known as, I don't know, probably a barcode. Everyone will have barcode names. On a sorcerer's spellcasting speed has no effect. Yeah, if you run time distortion, which is pretty much the only way to play the class. There are a handful of sorcerers that run no time distortion, and I've talked to most of them, and they all agree that wizard would be better. It's a fun challenge to try to make it work, but they all agree, we all agree, that it would just be easier to play wizard. Easier and more effective. Because wizard spells are just better than sorcerer spells. for the most part. There's a couple sorcerer spells that are really cool, like the knockback ones. But Wizard overall has a better spell selection for PvP. I mean, bad rolls, but I'll take it, I guess. Reborn again. Indeed. The whole reincarnation thing, it's hard to like, I don't necessarily believe like religiously in reincarnation, but as far as like your physical particles go, I mean, it's just science that like the dust, the whole dust to dust thing, it's like at one point the dust that makes you up used to be someone else's dust. It's just your dust for about 100 years, hopefully. Do you know how to craft Frostlight riveted gloves? This is going to sound very sarcastic, but this is my understanding. You get Frostlight powder, and you get riveted gloves. And then you put them together, and then you get Frostlight gloves. But I think you're probably asking us, like, how do you unlock the ability to make them? And it's locked behind quests on the Leathersmith, I believe. You have to complete most of the Leathersmith quests, most if not all, to get access to that crafting recipe. A lot of crafting recipes, well, pretty much all of them, are locked behind quests. You're keeping your particles? Best of luck holding on to them. Get rid of the water pot. The water pot is the cheapest 4x4 treasure. Fun fact. So if you have to get rid of something, get rid of the water pot first. The gold bowl is the most expensive 2x2 treasure. No problem, Ryuken. Glad to be of service. The Leathersmith quests are so annoying compared to Taylor. I can't even remember. I know that the later Taylor ones involve a lot of ice caverns, which a lot of people are opposed to. So I understand the frustration with the Taylor. Have any ideas for more short perks, such as the ability to dual-wield crystal balls? I haven't thought about that. Taking two-handed casting weapons and being able to, like, pretty much use them as one-handers, so you can have them in both hands. That'd be cool. It'd probably be kind of busted, but because you're pretty much just like, well, you're taking a big move speed hit, so it might not be busted. I don't know. I'd have to try it out. That's a cool idea. I haven't thought of that. No, the only Stork perk that I've really... Well, there's two of them that I've thought of. The first one is like a, like elemental masteries, right? So you would have like the one that I want the most would be like air mastery. And so what it would be like reduce the cooldowns of all air spells by 25%, increases the pushback by 25%, and yeah, probably be that. And then like, so the increased pushback part, how that would apply to levitate is it would levitate you twice as high, or 25% higher, and it would keep you in the air for 25% longer. And for wind spells like Vortex and Wind Blast, those would just knock people back a little bit further. I think that'd be really cool. I really want Levitate to get some kind of buff, whether it's naturally or through a perk, to make it more viable. And the way I think it needs to be done is... Hold up. What do we got here? I knew there was something good in here. is the cooldown on Levitate is a bit long for it to be actually, like, consistently used in combat. Sork needs more perks without a downside. Yeah, the other one that I would like to see is just a general cast speed buff perk. The thing that comes to mind would be like a watered down version of Time Distortion. So Time Distortion is instacast but 4x cooldowns. I'd like to see 100% extra cast speed for double cooldowns. So it's like a halfway point. Because 100% extra cast speed, it sounds like a lot. It's not nearly this fast. It's not nearly that fast. It's like, I can't take it off and show you, but it makes it kind of like, I don't know. It would be like when I'm on Wizard and I'm casting like Zap with high knowledge. It's like, it's fast, but it's not instant. But I think that'd be really good. It would make the class viable outside of Time Distortion. They'd have to adjust the numbers probably. It'd probably be either broken or underpowered, but something like that. Demon Den. I think this is... Oh, this is not what I thought it was. I think I one-tap this guy. I don't. I don't one-tap him. No shot. Okay. Grab that. You mostly play trios. That would be very useful for taking out a front line for a moment to break their push. Are you talking about like the air mastery? Yeah, no, I mean, it'd be really cool. But you'd have to drop something for it. Probably... I don't know. Probably spell sculpting, right? Because then you're reducing... It'd be a trade-off either way. Every perk is a trade-off, even if it's not in the name, or not in the description. Because in order to take that perk, you can't take another one. Trying to get it where he doesn't actually attack me. Oh, there's like a little sweet spot. Went too far. Confused why Insta on Wiz isn't just a one spell... I don't know what TD is. Do you mean like CD, like cooldown? Oh, one spell Time Distortion. Sorry, took me a second. So you're confused as to why confused as to why it's not a one. Could you reword that potentially? I'm bad at math. Ow. Oh, why is it 0.1 instead of 0? I think they're pretty much equivalent. I think they just, like, this says 0, but I'm pretty sure in the game, like, code, 0 and 0.1 are the same. They're probably, it's probably 0.1, they just say 0, and they haven't updated the tooltip on the other one. That'd be my best guess. Because they feel pretty similar. What? I need to learn how to straight up like melee fight this thing. Because it's so much faster. And you don't need a cheese spot, but I've gone this long without learning it. .1 is probably just a base number for server tick. Some perks don't Read, write, and never have. Yeah, that'd be my best guess. Perk that automatically combines your spells so you can cast them with a book. That'd be cool. Where it's like, I mean, you'd have to use up a spell slot for that that combo spell, and you probably wouldn't be able to take the individual spells that make it up, right? Like if I take Elemental Bolt as a single spell, I don't think I'd be allowed to take Water Bolt or Fire Arrows. So I don't know how worth it that would be. Only holding myself back? Yeah. It's just, I don't know. I'm very privileged in my dungeon experience on Wizard. Ow. I've never understood why there are 2 health shrines in this one room when they could just take one of them and put it in a different room. Oh wait, never mind. It's not. It's a res shrine today. I think there's like a chance for it to be either. Whatever. We need to burn some heals anyway. We're gonna end up dropping them. Pickaxe. I'm not gonna mine ruby. I'm not really fiending for gold right now. Those will probably sell, but I don't know. I don't feel like listing 100 things right now. I'd rather just stick with some easy money. More lockpicks. That is not my epic ring of survival with all attributes. You got my order wrong, Dragonfly. I just realized I have not even begun to locate blues, so we probably want to do that. More lockpicks. Those are actually kind of good. Okay, we're gonna drop blues, and we'll drop that for this. Alright, let's get schmoovin'. Okay, we got some blues here. It's gonna take a hot second to clear, but blues nonetheless. Where'd the other mummy go? Ain't no chance, bruh. Okay. Oh, shit. Dude, bumping your elbow on when you have Apex on is devastating. Because it's like, it doesn't just slow you down for the majority of your the cast animation. You can't move. Dude, that's real bad. What is this? Oh. Shit. You know what? It might be too late. I should have just grabbed everything and brought it in here. Alright, we're gonna do that. We're gonna try to grab everything. We might die for it. When pretty much any time I try to grab, like, a lot of mobs, I can't get out. No. Why did we lose so many? We lost like half of them. Ah, fuck it. What the fuck just happened? Please stop. No, it's no good. Wow, that is very lacking. The fuck? Okay. Oh my god. That's all ass. Alright. I mean, it's not the craziest unique in the world, but I wanted to get out with it. Because I can at least put that on my end of wipe kit when uniques become allowed in Arena. But the rolls aren't that great. I don't know. I could be good on like a melee build. The new hardest part of Inferno, finding a way out. I think in the next patch, whether it's like what 2 days from now, I think they're going to either increase the timer or increase the number of portals. There's been a pretty unanimous call for that. We had 2 uniques that run, and that's like legit like 5 off rolls. Alright, we get so many surge kits when we loot everything. What am I looking for? Dying from casting against a wall always feels so bad. Yeah, I don't think that other classes, like if they go to, like a physical class, if they go to swing their sword and it collides with the wall, it just goes ding. I don't think they get like tremendously slowed down by that, right? Not the way that casters do. And on Apex of Sorcery, like the entire time that you would be slowed, like imagine like you bump into a wall on Wizard, you get like that. Not only does the spell cancel, you're also at like 4 move speed for the next second. That entire time I can't move because it's still considered the casting animation. for Apex of Sorcery. It's like devastating. Okay. Need to buy a couple more wolf pelts. I'm still crafting grave wolves. They're still pretty much the best sorcerer gloves, but I want one with really good rolls on it. Two decks. I mean, they'll sell nicely. I'll probably get my money back on those. Yeah. That one already has the socketed stuff, so we'll do like 8,000. I could price it higher, but don't feel like it. Alright. Didn't see anyone that game, I don't think, right? It's not like we're actively avoiding people. We're just kind of looting and going on our way. I don't understand people that complain that like the dungeons are too violent. We weren't even avoiding people when we saw nobody. I mean, if you're gonna be on like ruins and want to sit in this module the whole time, yeah, you're gonna find people, but otherwise, not really. Can I get up here? Aw, the birds hate me. Uh-oh. Now that guy hates me. We're just gonna run around in circles until the gate opens, I suppose. Uh-oh, I hear a warlock. That's not good. Because he has every mob in the world to pull from right here. Ow. Please stop. Please stop. Dude. Oh. Landmine barbarian, bro? Are we serious? Like, he just falls on me out of the sky. I mean, I know there's an opening there, but I didn't hear anything. There was no audio. There was no. I just hear a yell as he falls on top of my head. I guess. Whatever. We have kits to spare. It's things like that where it's just like, oh, my computer got unplugged. I need to know to teleport right there. I don't know where I could have teleported to, but somewhere. I just don't have that intuition built in yet. But it's kind of crazy that I have to build that intuition, and all they have to do is W. The lack of having to make decisions on some classes is startling. All right. Well, there seems to be a negative trend in times that I run around in circles waiting for portals to open and me dying prematurely. So, oh, hey, the port's open. What really stings is that the ports opened right as I died. Ooh. That guy had something. That guy had something fun and special. It looked very, I mean, that was Frostlight at the very least. If he has Breakthrough, I will die. Oh my god, he just one-shot me. No, it's a Cinder. Jesus Christ. Okay, he has full Dex gear on. We had him low. I just didn't have the spells I needed left. Oh well. This guy's geared. Well, that's an unfortunate 2 deaths. Dude, and then I think the reason I got one tapped is because the mob hit me right before he did. I don't know, it was a good fight. I can't complain too much. I just didn't expect to get one shot. Maybe I took damage ahead of time. Who knows? Man, what really stings is I know if I was on Wizard, I could have cooked that guy. That almost makes me want to go play Wizard instead. Like if that guy's going to be running around, you know? Yeah, let me, I don't have any kits pre-made right now, so we'll, do a little bit of wizarding. Dude, Wizard's just better. At least I'm better at it. I can say that for sure. I can only get my shit rocked on Sorcerer so many times before I've had enough. Alright, okay, we actually have some good stuff to put on. Put that shit on. Holy cow, we have so much knowledge. That is so much knowledge. Still a lot of knowledge. Okay, that's better. So our move speed 309, that's pretty good. I am ready to dunk on people. All at max health bonus, you take those. Wait a minute, I don't even need this much knowledge. I can put on... Hold up. We can put on like a arcane hood with vigor and true. Sure. Alright. And then... Okay, we have 42 there. 310, and then what rings do we want? I guess like Ring of Resolve, all ats, rare. And then what's the difference if it has all ats and true? That's about what it would cost, I think, to buy the gems and socket it, so that's worth it. We should get some crazy power now. Yeah, 54. I'm not fucking messing around anymore. I'm tired of dying. We're 10 spelling it up. Fuck these kids, man. You can only lose so many times in a row before you're like, nah. How about we play the good class now? Alright, spells. Now we're gonna keep Light Orb. Just have to bring more campfires. Yeah. I don't feel as in control on Sorcerer as I do on Wiz. What did I not utilize there that I could have utilized? I guess Lightning Storm. I didn't use Lightning Storm. OG Metcalf, what's up? We just lost a fight to a fighter with a Cinder on Sorcerer. Directly after we died to a Barbarian, an Iron Will Barb on Sorcerer. So we've switched to Wizard. Because I can only lose so many times in a row. And I'm not saying that Sorcerer is bad, but I need to feel good, and I know I'm way better at Wizard than Sorcerer right now. Alright, so it was popping 5 minutes ago when I was on Sorc. Now that I bring out the big guns, where are the gamers at? Gonna have good days and bad days. It's just I have to learn Sorc. I have to learn. It's not like on paper. Looking back, I know what I have to do, but it takes a while to build the intuition there of knowing like, okay, I need to save this spell so that I can teleport if I need to. I need to use Lightning Storm in this specific situation, and like when the adrenaline's pumping and you see someone has an artifact. I don't know. It's hard to think about things in the moment. I just have to... What is that? Oh, okay. They're fighting. They're doing some fighting. Yoink. Are you serious? There's someone like right outside that door, but I need to campfire first. Oh, I can't jump up there. Why is that guy awake? Ooh, a whiz. Little wizard duel? Jesus Christ. I should just get out with this gear. I don't know where the fuck this guy is. I don't know if the halberd sells. I'll skedaddle. Ooh, a bard. This should be a pretty fair fight. It's a rough place to fight. Just because it's likely to get third-partied. Oh, he went that way. Is he gonna come jump over the wall? Oh, there's a road. Nah, we're getting out. I have like a 5K kit on me at least. Is YouTube chat working for you? I think so. It was for a while. I haven't gotten a chat from YouTube in a little while. Oh, this is the Cinder guy. Let me... Hold up. Yeah, why is my YouTube chat not showing up? I'm sorry, guys. Alright, I gotta catch up now. Try the max will build. Okay. Legendary turns to Agi, Surge. Yeah, I have like a combined chat window. Oh, okay. Okay. So I'm gonna have to have two separate chat windows. I need a minute here. Yeah, my combined chat thing crashed, but since it's like running in the background, I didn't see the thing. The spells are much more fun to play and experiment with, but they do so little damage for the effort. Well, I mean, when you run Apex of Sorcery, they'd start to do hefty damage, but you only get it every once in a while. And if you miss, then you're just completely out of, like, for that spell. Oh, and I put these in the wrong place. I wanted to put it... Well, I actually have to put it here. There's nowhere else I can put it. I can use that. Alright. You prefer using the mix spells. Well, the problem is those utilize two, like, you're eating up your spells twice as fast using the combo spells. I think, like, one of the best ways to play is by using, like, two individual spells at a time and figuring out the combos that work the best for that. All right, let me pop out my YouTube chat here so that I can actually have it. Okay. Wish your cousin would stream. He's a good wizard too. Well, I mean, some people just want to play for fun. You can't blame them. All right. All right, gamer. That's my bad. I didn't realize that my chat window had crashed. I hope you guys haven't fled the castle. Hold up. Let me refresh this window. The fit is wild. It's certainly interesting looking, isn't it? Oh, Mr. White, welcome to the stream. All right. Now that we've gotten some sauce, let's reorganize this. Probably a little bit overkill on the potions. Alright, yeah, this should be good. If you guys can hear me in the YouTube chat, let me know. Because I haven't seen, excuse me, I haven't seen you guys. Ah, there you guys go. Very true, the Wind Blast, Flame Strike, and Lightning Bolt plus Flame Nuke feels good when pulled off, right? Yeah, the Flame Orb, the one where you, like, cast the sun at somebody, it really only hits, like... Unless if you're looking to, like, splash yourself as well, it really... Okay. Oh, I suck. Okay, that guy has mobs. We need to get our explosions back. What do you think is the best class to run with a Sorc or Wiz in Arena? The best class in Arena, in my opinion, is Ranger. Longbow Ranger. It gives me the most grief out of anything. I can deal with Cleric, I can deal with Druid. They're annoying, but I can deal with them. Longbow Ranger, especially on some of the maps... Dude, why can't I hit this guy? I hit him. Okay, we'll replenish our campfire. Dude, the immense amount of frame drops that I get in this module. You think you heard a dagger pull out? Well, hopefully I'm running away from wherever that was. I did not hear such a thing, but I'm not doubting it. Can you kill bosses as Wiz? I myself have only learned 2 of the bosses, the Ghost King and the Cave Troll, but I know for a fact that you can easily learn Cyclops. I just haven't done it because I generally wouldn't have time to kill both bosses in one raid anyway. So I just learned one of them. I learned Troll before Cyclops was a thing. Or else I probably would have learned Cyclops. I know you can do Wyvern. You can solo Wyvern on any class. But doing, like, Ignite on Wiz, just doing, like, a melee Wiz thing, it's definitely doable. You just do it the same way that, like, a Rogue would do it. I'm sure there's Rogue guides out there if there's not a solo Wizard guide. And then... Warlord is probably the hardest because you have to learn his melee attack patterns. But once you do, it's the same as any other melee class. You just don't have a blocking mechanic. Lich, I think, is the only one that's like relatively impossible on Solo Wizard. Just because you don't have, because you have to like reliably be able to deal ranged damage or like clear the PvE quickly. And I just don't think you can really do it as Wiz. I don't know, maybe if you built like a full melee like build, but then you'd have to like make sure you take 0 damage. And you'd also have to leave a couple skeletons alive to catch the big death orb. Is Ignite mandatory? No, especially not if you have decent gear. It only speeds up the boss kill like slightly. Unless if you're running like a dagger, Ignite is more important. But if you're doing like Crystal Sword, it's not as important. Your buddy has done it, but not HR. Yeah, I'm talking like exclusively about High Roller. I know that I've seen a video of someone doing it on Low Roller where they went like crossbow whiz, and they brought in like 300 bolts, and just did like Ignite crossbow. But on High Roller, I don't think that would really fly. Okay, no one's done this. Limehead, welcome to the stream. I have to look at like 2 separate chat windows now, because apparently my there's like a free service that I use for like the combined chat. Shit. Okay. How am I ever gonna hit this guy? And there's someone else here too now. It's the Cinder guy. I need to get my stuff back. I need to get my light orbs back. Alright. We have to go kill Mr. Cinder, but I need to make sure I don't get ganked by a rogue first. I think I should be able to kill him. It looked like he had a longbow. He had a serve bow the last time we fought him. He's upgraded. Alright. That guy, that kit, excluding the Cinder, has to be worth 50k would be my guess. I just don't want to get landmined. I feel like that rogue almost certainly has hide. Dude, I can't hit him. He's so fast. I'm also washed. Dude, what the fuck? Oh, I can't move. Dude, I elbow checked the wall. I elbow checked the wall. No. This guy's gonna take kits from us all night. Whatever. It was another good fight. Why couldn't I hit him with anything? He must have just nutso move speed. Alright, take that. And that, and that, and that. That's too much knowledge. Don't need that much. It's still a lot. If a wall was there, you just change how you cast. Yeah, it slowed down my move speed and I canceled the cast. It's because, like, I have to let him get close to me in order for me to, like, be able to reliably hit him because he's just moving so quickly. I don't know, it was a good fight. I'm not gonna be upset about it. I mean, I'm disappointed in myself, but I need to be better than that. I can't believe I was missing all of those explosions. Alright, what do we have? Power's kind of mid. Okay, choker, epic, all at action speed. You shouldn't be able to hit the wall with a spell book. It's not hard to tuck your elbow. Yeah, it's just a mechanic in the game. I just need to get used to. But all right, I need to list some things. We've been burning through money, and we have like lots of gold in the stash here. We just have to list it. I don't know. We'll say it's like 2,000. I'm glad that I got to fight him, though. Did I get the new campfire off the quest? I don't know if I already answered that, but no, I don't believe so. I don't think I've done that quest yet. Alright. We will, if this guy keeps queuing, I will continue attempting to fight him. I don't know if he's just, if it's just the gear, or if I'm washed because I haven't played High Gear Wizard in a while. I guess only time can tell. So this is legit the best epic occultist hood on the market. So max health, agility, knowledge. It's not quite that good, but it's better than that. We'll just do 2250. Does true damage add to the effects like burn with Fire Mastery? So Fire Mastery doesn't increase the amount of burn damage necessarily. It just lengthens. So let's say your initial burn amount was going to be 8 damage. Like typically, it would just be big damage and then like a second later, 8 burn damage. But what Fire Mastery does is it takes that 8 burn damage and it separates it into like 3 or 4 smaller ticks. So it might be like 4 seconds, and each second is 2 damage instead of 8. There should be some way to manipulate the cast, same as how you drag with melee to swing indoors. It'd be nice. I don't know. That guy was just, I should have been able to kill him. Like, he was just really fast, and he was shredding me with the serve bow. I straight up don't even know if I got that ice bolt off, if it would have even mattered. I might have still died Because he didn't miss, and I missed just about everything. Because he was just so fast. Alright, do we have enough gold to actually finish this kit? Yeah, he took just about everything. We just have to buy rings. You got on that next queue, just need to get used to Wiz again. I got Sork on the brain. Something, I'd like to think so. Man, I just can't believe that I don't miss that much. I miss the Warlock a lot too. Yeah, I think I just need to play Wizard again because I'm so used to the what's it called? The time distortion, like instacasting. That I don't know. I just have to get more accustomed to the Wizard casting speed. All right. All right, we're back in there. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, sweetheart. That's also a tough module to fight someone with a bow in because all those pillars play really well for them. But again, I had ample opportunity. I just was not able to capitalize on it. I have to kill both of these. I have to use a campfire just to clear the mobs here. Where's the thing? Okay, the thing is over there. I need to remember to clear mobs ahead of time. Do you think Cam should restore more spell memory? Yeah, it's kind of insane that I have to take 10 seconds to set up a campfire and then sit down for another 20 seconds, and I still won't get all of my spells back. Like, unless if I shell out for a blue campfire. I don't know, it's just... the spell regen mechanic just needs to be adjusted. I heard somebody. Oh, fuck. That's the same guy. Okay. No, bro. Bro, there's no chance I get cucked by mobs Please let me actually fight you. Oh my god. There's just no shot. That survival was kind of insane. Can't catch a break? Yeah. Gary, welcome to the stream. Gary, we've been getting bullied by a super bist fighter with a cinder. He has like 70% action speed and a survival bow. And he has to be near cap move speed because I can't hit him with anything. And then we just had an opportunity to fight him again. And then a fucking bonk wizard shows up and cucks it. I got out with a smidge of health. You missed the fight? Some crackhead came in your store? Damn. Oh my god, now I'm getting cucked by the cockatrice, bro. Just can't fight anyone in peace. The Bit Bus, welcome to the stream. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Please let me leave. No! Oh! Dude. How, like, someone explain to me why this is happening to me. Like, why? Why? I just want to fight the guy with the cinder. And I have to go through, like, these 54 subquests to do it. Don't be greedy like the big streamers. Hit the follow to send the bit bus to support the next small streamer. The more people on the bus, the more bits follows we give. This sounds like a pyramid scheme. Oh my god, now I'm getting now he shows up, dude. Can I just get my spells back, please? At least let me heal, bro. Pussy! That's a W. Mr. I will only fight you if I have a portal next to me. It's 1-2. I won that one. Addison Ashley, hello. Welcome to the stream. How am I? I'm well. We're gaming. It's always a good time. Yeah, we're just playing some Dark and Darker. Some high gear wizard action. Alright. Oh wait, I gotta go loot my other kill. Where am I from? I am from Colorado. Why do you ask? You're not gonna dox me, are you? What the fuck are you? What is that? Is that a Sork? It looks very Sork-like. It looks like he's trying to hit the red combo on me. I don't know. I don't like it. I want to go loot my other kill. You stole all of it. Marker Sock. You stole all of what? You were the fighter. Aw. Oh. Markers. Okay, so Marker Sock, you're the one with the Cinder. Marker Sock, you're a very good player. And I look forward to seeing you in the dungeon again. I'm having fun. I've been playing a lot of Sorcerer lately. We're getting... as soon as we go back on Wizard... we face the Thanos. So... Movement Enjoyer Mitchell, you also live in Colorado. Fun. I'm not going to ask you specifically what part. Which game do I stream mostly? This is the only game I stream. Dark and Darker. Is there more than one portal left? Yeah, he is a Sork. Don't pussy out, bro. Sorry. My fiance's gonna be mad at me for that one. He keeps his kit. He keeps his kit. He gave me a fair fight. He keeps the kit. That felt good. That felt good. The thing is, the play, everyone, I know that play now. You have an offer? Addison Ashley, I thought you'd never ask. I'm just kidding. I knew from the first time that you said anything. Anyone that starts with, hey, how are you? They're trying to sell me something. Addison Ashley, I respect the hustle. Don't get me wrong. I respect the hustle. I know you got to make your dollar. I hate to break it to you. I am not interested. I'm not interested in boosting my stream, nor am I interested in the artwork you might have to sell me. Both of our times are better spent doing other things. So if you're here to watch the stream, I welcome you with open arms. If you're here to try to sell me something, your time is best spent elsewhere. The absolute best thing you're going to get out of me is no. So, I'm sorry. No hard feelings. Just not looking to buy anything or buy any services, anything like that. Marker Sock, we got to get back to the man of the hour. There's so many Magic users right now will not play GC with your name, too many third parties. Well, if we see each other again, I want to fight. I want to fight to the death. I'll keep spending these kits, but I want you to not take a portal and pussy out of the fight. That's not fair. I didn't do that. There was a blue when you killed me. I could have taken it. And instead I fought. I elbow checked the wall and then you killed me. Used to stream, and the only people who would watch your stream would be trying to sell you art for the channel. It's part of the reason you stopped. I don't know. It happens. It actually hasn't happened in a couple streams. But it's kind of shitty the way they target small streamers. And they always have a female name because they're trying to appeal to they're trying to have like some kind of internet sex appeal. And I can almost guarantee you that they're not female, considering they always have a like who puts their real name as a gamer tag, right? Or as like a Twitch handle. Also need to dodge more again. Yeah, no, Marker Sock, you were fucking slippery, bro. I could not land anything on you. To be fair, I'm a little washed on Wizard. I've been playing too much Sorcerer and getting a little bit spoiled with the Instacast. But we're getting there. And that last fight, I had you on the ropes. I know it. And also, to be fair, I'm probably like your hardest counter. It's like a geared, experienced Wizard. So I don't blame you for not wanting to fight me. But if you're gonna fight me, go to the end. Can't wussy out. Yeah, he is in full PDR, but like, again, if you're gonna initiate a fight, don't just cop out at the end because you're about to lose. If you're in full PDR and know you're at a disadvantage, go the other way. They try to chat you up for like 10 minutes. Yeah, they try to like take you out on 3 dates before they sell you anything. There was one that played like the super long game, right? They had the female name as the Twitch handle and everything. They gave the whole thing, but they never offered to sell me anything. And usually I wait until they offer to tell them. How much is Cinder worth? I don't know. My guess would be like 2 skull keys. I don't buy or sell artifacts. I don't boss enough to get them, and I really want to run them on my kits because I die to dumb shit so often. I would literally just like lose it immediately. It wouldn't make any difference to like. It would just be a clout thing, I guess. Yours is dead roll, only 1 SK. I mean, the rest of your gear is nuts. I mean, I saw your rings of finesse with all attributes and all that shit. It's never worth it to run a name. Yeah, exactly. Like, I can't think. I guess there are some artifacts that can change the dynamic of a fight. Like an elven bow is like completely different than a normal survival bow. The way that it shoots like a longbow, but it has the capacity and like fire rate of a serve bow. That shit's crazy. But like a Spellweaver is not going to change whether or not I win a fight, outside of the fact it does a tiny bit more damage. Life After Death is the best named by a mile. That's a hot take. I think but like why is Fulgore and like Pulverizing Prayer so sought after then? And Life After Death is like a pretty like mediocre priced one, isn't it? Yeah, but no, Mr. Marker Sock, it's not the Cinder that makes you a good player. You're a worthy adversary. That's why I want to fight you again. But I'm not gonna say like stream snipe me and we'll duel in the middle. If we come across each other, so be it. I'm sure you'll know me when you see me. I know you when I see you, with your flaming axe. If you run 3 of them, you don't die, which is what most barbs do. Yeah, that's kind of broken. I think they need to change that to where the Life After Death thing, where it can only occur on one player, or it can only occur on the same player once, at least like once per level, right? If you proc it in Ruins, and then you go down to Crypts, maybe it resets, just to guarantee that it doesn't happen twice in one fight. It's in my best interest to close doors, because what the fuck is happening? There's footsteps somewhere, bro. Where are they at? Yeah, I've seen the clip of the guy with the inventory of them. That shit's like crazy broken, and it should not be a thing. I just don't know how you'd ever kill that guy. He'd have to like severely fumble it, where he like didn't hot swap them in fast enough. Should have a cooldown at least, at the very least. I don't want to. Oh my God. Why is he using a blue pot? Okay. Okay, bruh. I have to stay on this side or else he's gonna take the red. He doesn't look crazy geared. But I want the fight anyway. Oh, he got out. Thankfully, they fixed the dupe glitch with them at the beginning of wipe. I heard about that. I don't know the specifics. Okay, we'll use a campfire. Why not? We're 2/3 the way through the game. I think I hear somebody. Nah, no chance. Nah, we're not doing this shit next to the red. Nah, come here, bro. Don't do it. Imagine he's invis potted right here. I don't want to... I have to, like, go the other way. Or else, because if I open that door, he's just going to steamroll me. And I can't kite him, because he'll just take the red if he starts losing. He shouldn't be, like, camouflaged. His shit is on fire, right? I should be able to see him pretty clearly. Scuba message retracted. Scuba, did you say something out of pocket? What happened? A high traffic area, but you could try and make them fight you further from an exit. Well, that's what I was trying to do, was I was trying to draw him further away. But he obviously knows that it was me. And I don't think... I think after the last fight, he knows that I'm at least a worthy adversary. And that I'm not, like, a super free kill. And he probably doesn't want to lose his gear. I mean, he seems like a cool guy. If I killed him, I'd probably leave his stuff. Just because he's given me good fights. And he's come in the chat and he wasn't toxic. We like to encourage that behavior. I have no idea where he went. Typoed. Heard they removed all the items with the same code and banned people running the items on repeat. Yeah, they said they were gonna, like... Okay, so he took this blue. Yeah. Yeah, they said they were gonna ban them, so, I mean, that's good, I guess, as long as it's a perma-ban. Ben, how are the raids going? Going alright. We played Sorcerer for a little while. We were just kind of farming PvE. And then we got absolute... Well, we were running through ruins and then a barb, like, landmined us and we died. And we have no way to fight back if they landmine us because there's no pushback ability. The only real, like, option you have is instantly teleporting away. And I haven't built that intuition yet. So that's something I need to do. But then, so we queued again on Sorcerer and ran into super bissed out plate fighter. Well, he's like half plates. He's running like, the only plate he has is his helmet and his chest piece. But he's running a Cinder with like, I mean, this is easily, outside of the Cinder, it's still probably like a 50k kit. And we fought him 3 times. We died the first time on Sork. Then we died on Wiz because we elbow checked a wall as we went to ice bolt him in the teeth. And then we fought him again, but it was right next to a blue, and we had him really low, and then he jumped in the blue. But then he came in chat, and he was a nice guy. He didn't want to lose his kit. I can't blame him, right? It just sucks that I don't get that like moment of victory. But that we have dunked on a couple players on Wizard so far. So we're gonna keep queuing Wiz until, I don't know. Probably for the rest of the stream we'll stick to Wiz. It's because I need to. I'm just better at it. I think I should probably stick to what I'm best at. There's a lot of people that are running the Sork thing now, but I don't know, that Sork build, like we just fought a sorcerer and he tried to do the red thing where you lightning sphere or levitate them and teleport onto them, but it's like that's the only play they have. And once you know that they're going to do it, as soon as they go to levitate you, you just move out of the way. They miss the teleport, and then I ice bolted him. I fireballed and ice bolted him, and he died. Any glimmer of hope for Dad is welcome in the cesspool of toxicity. Indeed, we do our best to reward good behavior. Not that I'm like some authority figure, that I have the ability to punish and reward players, but we can do our part to try to make sure that the players that are being nice and not abusing things are having a good time. Are you kidding me? Okay. So like if I see a wizard, or if I fight a wizard that played honorably, I don't take his kit. I mean, I just killed a sorcerer who could have taken a blue. I coaxed him away from it. I literally emote pointed like, come here and fight me. And he did. And we killed him. And I left everything. He gave me a good fight. That's all I want. How do you deal with rogues being so squishy with no ice shield? Light orb helps. Hold up. But sometimes even works against you. Ah, shit. Giving you false sense of security since it's not that good. You have to become very in tune with where, like, how rogues will move and where they will be. Like, I've played Ruins enough to know the vast majority of the time where a rogue is going to be if they're anywhere. So I know where to preemptively light orb. This is like the perfect clip opportunity for me to get landmined by a rogue, by the way. So like this is landmine alley, this whole wall right here. They're frequently here. And the vast majority of the time I get landmined, it's right here. Bro's poking through the wall. I heard someone. There's someone there. But yeah, so you have to know where to preemptively light orb, and you just have to be in tune. Like if a rogue is in front of you and they go invis, you have to like have mental ESP of like, okay, so let's say I'm fighting a rogue and they're there when they go invis. Where do I think they're gonna go? It's either gonna be left or right. It's never gonna be straight. So what I would do here is I'd probably ice bolt. My intuition says I'd ice bolt to the right, and I'd jump back like this. And if it's not there, I know that they're here. They're behind door number 1. So once I know that they're here, I swap here, and then I can like fireball splash. And when they see me charging up a fireball aimed at them, they're gonna come out of invis and move. That's the whole thing. Is you just have to. Okay, so whoever this is has a bow. It might be our fighter friend. It is. It's our fighter friend. Oh my god, he has a blue again. Damn, good fight. Oh, usually I thought he would have died. Nah, but the second wind, how much HP? Oh, he has 153. With second wind, he gets like 50 back. So he has like 200 health. Man, it was a good fight. He died! The rogue cooked him! The rogue's kind of geared. Yesterday you built a 50% debuff duration kit and ran ice caves, and it's surprisingly good. Maybe I'll run ice caves. Yep, that was the ice mastery not working because they jump diff. Yeah. Yeah, no. So I'm kind of glad. I'm like, okay, I'm not glad the rogue killed him because I'm preying on his downfall. The only reason that I'm happy is because I probably get my gear back, because he's going to take the fighter's stuff. He's going to slurp the fighter. He'll probably take at least my jewelry. But I should get some stuff back. How is none of this sold yet? Halberd damage zoned hard. Yeah. And he was already kind of weak from us. I mean, he still had like most of his health, but he wasn't full. So I don't know. He got a little overconfident fighting that rogue. He should have backed up and healed up first, probably. I guess he wanted to defend his kill, right? He knew I was geared. I don't know. I don't blame him. The rogue had some schmovement on him. But yeah, hopefully we get some of that gear back, because my stuff in my shop isn't selling. I don't know. I'm thinking about running some like just top level ice caves to try to get some PvP, because we're straight up like only fighting this one fighter. And now that he doesn't have that kit anymore, he might just log off. So I don't know. Let's see if we sold anything on our other characters. Yeah, but what could I have done there differently? Because the halberd has big reach. It's hard. I don't know. Cause I'm thinking it's like, if I slow him, he has cover right there to like get into. I don't know. I don't know what the answer to that is. Ice Cavern Gold Pile battles? That'd be the plan. The thing is, I'm like exclusively going to be fighting rogues. It's always rogues. We could go on Sork, because we have like 2 or 3 Sork kits left until our stuff sells. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Slow over Ice Bolt during the jump could have been the difference. Slow, I mean, he still carries his momentum while he's jumping. He just wouldn't have been able to like kite me as much. Or like, well, I wouldn't have been able to kite him as well. I don't know. In retrospect, I think it could have gone either way, because he's a good player. Little voice crack simulator. He's a good player with good movement. He knows that as soon as he gets hit with a slow, he had like that. So like those big parallel walls with the blues in the middle right there. If I hit him with a slow, he's just gonna go behind the wall. And if I hit him with like another fireball splash or lightning strike, he's just gonna jump in the blue. Like the only way that I can keep him in the fight is if he's like right there, where I can just kite him with the ice bolts. But unfortunately, he was smart enough to jump them. Longer stun than ice, it would have kept me out of danger. I'm not saying it wouldn't have, but I think I can't capitalize on the slow for damage then. He's just gonna hug the wall then next to the blue. The whole reason that I'm using the ice bolt thing is because it kind of pulls him out and gives him this, usually it's a false sense of being able to kill me. In that sense, since he has really high dex with a pole arm, he was able to smoke me with it. That's a hard fight. That's probably like one of the hardest types of fighters, is like high dex with a halberd. I'll have to think about how I handle that in the future. I probably just need to not fight in that. It's the area that makes it bad. If we're fighting in open space, yeah, I slow him and then missile and explosion him, and then I just win. But that area with all that cover and being right next to the blue and red, I don't think it would have worked very well. All right. Yeah, so we'll do a little bit of ice cavern gaming. Oh, we got a couple things back on our Sork. That's fun. Wait, let's see. Let's see if we got our wizard kit back. Not yet. No Sleep Club, welcome back to the stream. We are, we've been transitioning between wizard and sorcerer a little bit. I need to change my, my stream title then if I'm gonna be going ice caves. Un momento. I'll just get general loot vacuum is what we'll call it. I'm not attached to any class or any map. Well, there's two classes I'm going between, but okay. Wink 181. I don't know if I... Oh, you were here earlier. I was gonna say, did I forget to welcome you to the stream? You've been random duo queuing in ice caverns in 224. It's been hilarious. You should try it sometime. Maybe, yeah, that'd be a good video. Is random, like, duo queuing. Used to run a lot of ice caves, but HR mobs are too annoying for PvP. Well, when we run ice caves, on Wizard at least, we run Meditate with missiles, so we can clear all the mobs. It's just the only way to play it. Running 10 spell, yeah, it's like, it's next to impossible to make it work because of all the mobs. Dude, did someone slurp our entire kit when the Cinder kit was right there? I don't know, I'll give it a couple more minutes. It's only good for looting. I don't know, if you hang around the middle, you can get some good fights in. And it's a lot of times it's against other casters, which is always fun. Can only stand ice caves with range or longsword fighter. You almost only play ice caves only in HR though. Yeah, it's definitely, in my mind, the most, like, it's the best balanced map for PvP. It's the PvE is a little daunting, for sure. If for solos, once you get to like duos, it's much more manageable. But when you play a class like Sorcerer with infinite spells and a longsword, that's why Warlock is so popular on there. Had some good PvP on the pile module. Yeah, that's what we're gonna be going for. I think we'll do that. We'll try to get some good PvP in the pile room, and if we still have room in our inventory, then we'll hit Abyss. You're such a Lightning Strike fan. If only it wasn't bugged. What do you mean by bugged? Lightning Strike is working as intended, as far as I know. We'll bring a Lyre. Just for that, like, super giga resourcefulness. Come on, surely. Bro, I think someone got everything. Because at this point, it's been too long, right? Back on the Sork? Well, not for a good reason. Not because we want to be. It's because we ran out of gold. You see, the issue is, earlier today, I bought like 400 wolf pelts. And have been crafting grave wolves, trying to get that 2 resource, 3 magic power, 2 vigor rolls. Trying to go for the perfect rolls. So I spent all my gold. I don't have money for kits. I have some stuff in my shop still, probably about 20k worth, but hasn't sold yet. Lightning Strike often disappears. That only happens to me if you're on like a specific like type of surface, like if you like cast it like on an elevated surface or something. Jumping over lightning strike to dodge it is not supposed to happen. I thought it was like intended, because in general, to get electrocuted by something, you have to be grounded. But I guess if it's a lightning strike, then it could kind of ground itself through the air molecules, depending on the voltage. I don't know. I'm an electrical engineer, so like I think about things in like a real technical way. But I guess if the devs say it's not intended, then it's been like that since I started playing a year and a half ago. Doesn't seem to be high up on their priority list. Let me give you a GK for the ruby you gave me. Nah, I'll be fine, man. No, we'll be fine. I have 3 BIS sorcerer kits. And I have like 20k stuff in the shop. Don't worry about it, man. Dude. Aw, they yoinked the whole kit. Rip. Whatever. I died. I should lose the kit anyway. Goblin Merchant is for... It waters down the game. Used to be able to cast Lightning Strike like Zap and target someone directly. That seems a bit strong. Because that's just a 30 damage zap then. You just say it in game logic, not IRL. The Druid and Cleric spells can't be jumped. Okay, so that's a good point. Also an electrical engineer, but this is dad. Yeah. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Okay, we'll go with this. He must be talking about chain lightning. Yeah, you're talking about chain lightning? Wink. I assume you know what you're talking about, but it's possible because chain lightning is something you can target someone like Zap. But the reason that it's not that strong is because you only get 2 charges of it and it takes 7 years to wind up. Alright. To the pile room we go. Damn. Friendly fire. No, Lightning Strike, AoE Crosshair used to see a player as a solid like a wall, and you could just put it directly on them. Interesting. Oh, shit. Well, it seems that the change away from that was intentional. I don't know. I like Lightning Strike how it is, personally. As long as it doesn't bug out, like you're saying. Bachlan, welcome to the stream. Good morning. Well, it is almost midnight for me, but good morning to you, brother. Do you have a concentration? So my degree was in electrical engineering, just general. But then, so I worked in like a high power RF lab for 2 years. And then I realized that I'm a bit more happy doing software stuff. So now I work as a, I don't know. The catch-all term is I'm a technical solutions engineer, but I work for a industrial electronics company, like a DigiKey competitor. It's called Avnet. And my job is to take like new products and put them together, like put sensors on different like single board computers to put together for a demo so that salesmen have something to show at like expos and trade shows. So it's not as like nitty gritty, and I rarely have to break out a soldering iron. I'm not in like Altium doing schematics and all that. I'm mainly just like writing Python code for integrating different things together. Like a prototype, man? Kind of. I don't know. The things that I work on already are supposed to work out of the box. I just integrate them together into a demo that would be useful in the eyes of a consumer. So like if we're, I don't know, if there's if there's like an expo going on for, let's say, like restaurants to put technology like this, let's say, I mainly work with like data collection stuff. It's like sensors and sending that data up to a cloud platform. So we put like, I don't know, a temperature sensor and a humidity sensor on things, and then they get to see the data in their stores and stuff like that. You love to mess with the hardware, not big on coding. It's definitely cool. I don't know, the lab I worked in was like, it was fucking like high power RF. Like we were doing stuff like the raw output of these things was like 10 to 30 kilowatts. And it's just like there's no safety training. And it's just like, yeah, don't bump into that table because that exposed wire will instantly kill you. Like there was a guy that I worked with who was missing a finger, and originally I thought, oh, he must have like had it like cut off by like, I don't know, in some accident. It didn't get cut off. He touched a high power like voltage line, and his finger immediately exploded like an overcooked hot dog. It like split at the end. That's like the kind of power. I was like, I don't know if I like this. Electricity's fucking crazy. It was way too strong. It was just fun back then. Hold up, I gotta deal with this guy. Recall that being the case with Holy Strike as well. Wouldn't call it a nerf to being able to shoot through people. Though being able to shoot through people is also helpful. Yeah, that's one of like the biggest use cases of it, is being able to like shoot through mobs and through your teammates and hit the enemies. It's really nice. You know a guy that got paralyzed from the waist down messing with high voltage. Yeah, no, this stuff is just it's crazy. I know that's like such like a loose term to use, but it's just like they took I was fresh out of school and they're like, here's something that could instantly kill you and it's worth $3 million. Don't break it and don't die. Nightmare fuel? Yeah. No, I saw a picture. It was bad. I wouldn't recommend it. That's where I like, they didn't tell me it looked like an overcooked hot dog. I saw it. How do you deal with Warlock in the current meta as a caster wizard? Explosion. Explosion is your best friend. What you do is you stack like 2 explosions on them, and then you chase them and you pelt them with ice bolts, zaps, and fireballs. And ideally, what you end up doing is bombarding them with so much damage at once that they can't reasonably out-heal it. That's the whole like game plan summary of killing Warlocks. I figured this was gonna be a problem. Is you have to do a ton of burst damage all at once. Magic missiles is also good if you can get like 2 explosions on them. And then magic missile them. That usually helps. That guy's just gonna close that door. If oh well, we just got hit by an ice bolt. Oh, he's gonna be annoying. I'm bluffing. Oh, so close. Nah, we'll never catch him. The fuck did I just hear? That door wasn't open before. Shenanigans are occurring over here. Hopefully, I'm not about to get cooked by a rogue. How do you know they hit How do you know when they hit you with both curses and the negative 25 all attribute curse? Or what do you do? I generally don't get hit by that. I know that's like such a easy thing to say. Just don't get hit. It's super easy. Oh, that's another Sork. Oh, it's not. Oh my god. And now there's a rogue. Are they actually gonna team on me? This is insane. Oh my god, dude. Like, this is so dumb. Like... Dude, like... He's just gonna cuck me the millisecond that I'm, like, low. You got a door behind you, but my whole pile of shit is over there. Yeah, now, as soon as I'm out of spells, this guy's gonna come after me. Oh, of course, and he has Cutthroat. Like, why wouldn't he have Cutthroat? Oh, yeah, couldn't be more blatant. I just want my stuff. I don't even want to fight them. Like... What the fuck? Oh. Let me guess, they're not fighting? Oh, how convenient that they're not fighting each other. Can't grab it. Oh my god. Like, are they not gonna fight each other? Are you serious?
get absolutely shit on. This is where I'm allowed to be toxic. This is what I think I've earned it. Jesus Christ. Dude, we just hit it. Drop the treasure and vendor their kids. I don't have time. I need to get out. I just. Look, sorry, I was locked in there. I gotta catch up with you guys. You leave and report because I have proof. Yeah, I have no way of knowing. I have no way of reporting them now. It didn't seem. It seemed like they weren't like. That's not pre-teaming. The cleric was actually like waving his thing at the rogue, like, go away. I don't want to get banned. The cleric wanted to fight me, but the rogue was like very eager to capitalize on my. I don't know. I should have prioritized the rogue's gear over the cleric because the rogue is the one that was being a dick. As rogues do, yeah. They're method acting as a rogue. Teaming in HR is prohibited. I know. The cleric wasn't trying to team though, because like put yourself in that cleric's shoes. What's the cleric gonna do there, right? The cleric wants to fight me. Me and the cleric are engaging. Me and the cleric are engaging in combat. He wants to he wants to have an honorable fight with me. We're going back and forth. He's doing the locust swarm. Shit was kind of cool. But then the rogue comes in, and the rogue decides I'm exclusively going to shoot at the sorcerer and not the cleric. It makes the cleric look real bad. And the cleric is doing everything he can. I mean, what else can he do to that rogue other than like smack him? But the rogue's just not doing anything. To me, that's 100% on the rogue. I killed the cleric. Not that I deserved it. I mean, I hit him with an absurd spell. The fire orb to the dome with Apex does like 140 damage. It's crazy. Didn't even try to hit him. I mean, he was already low on health, right? Like, what's he gonna do there? He has to just turn and like, he's just gonna die. They both walked up to the door and locked you out to loot. Yeah, I don't know. They'd probably both get banned. If I die, like, I'll report it if I die. But I'm not going to go and do like an out of game report and submit a clip. That's too much work. I'm not on Iron Mace payroll. Like, we just go again. But that felt good. Dude, I hit him with the sun in the dome. He could have been full health. That probably would have killed him. You will? Well, if we see him again. Unfortunately, that rogue probably... I think he gets... I don't think I touched the rogue's kit. So the rogue gets everything back. Oh, that sucks. Alright, let's see if I can angle this right. Uh-oh. Come on. Well... I'm in danger. I just 2v1 two human players and this little ice monkey's about to end me. It's okay, I'm on YouTube. You can see the names later. Well, unfortunately, I don't know that I guess... I don't know. You can probably see the cleric's name, but I don't think I even looted the rogue, did I? Or maybe I did. Yeah, I think I did, because I took the treasure off of him. I mean, that's what it is. That's what the kobold is, right? It looks like a little... I understand that the term monkey has been historically used as a derogatory racial term, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about, like, the species of animal. It's clearly not a human. It most resembles a primate. I was really proud of myself how I was using Lightning Storm there, though. The ice monkey nickname. I mean, bro, what else would you call this? It's like an ice elf. I guess an elf would be better. Do I get like all three of them with this? Team Rocket's blasting off again. They're totally ice monkeys. Okay. Scuba's just gaslighting me. Making me think that it's out of pocket. Okay, Gary. Okay, Gary. That's gonna be about enough for that. What did you just walk into? Oh, I was talking. I said, because I just killed 2 teamers in the gold pile room last game, and walked out with my gear. It felt nice, and then I spawn, and I'm trying to parry a Nightmare Kobold and struggling. I was like, okay, so I just killed 2 human players, and now I'm gonna lose my kit to this ice monkey. And out of context, that sounds bad. So then we were discussing whether or not ice monkey is an appropriate term for the kobolds. And it seems the majority of votes is yes. Scuba thinks no. It's the new lingo, Thanos and ice monkeys. Gotta get hip to the Gen Alpha dad lingo. Alright. I'm always surprised at how long it takes people to get here. It's like they arrive as soon as I've finished clearing. Oh shit. Oh, that hurt. Are you serious? Come on, dude. Even when I'm not getting teamed on, I get teamed on, bro. It's like... What the fuck? Why do I even try? It's... I have 2 sub-bosses on me. A Hippo Barbarian shows up. So now I have to crack out the 150% effort to stay alive. And then my other hard counter shows up. And exclusively chases me, and not the barb. This is insane, man. Luck of the draw. I might just have to wait till later in the game to go to the middle, because I just can't be... Yeah, someone slurped literally every piece of my kit. Damn. Clearing that module in the middle cheese spot has a high chance of getting clapped from any angle with the pants down. What class are you going for, Demigod? I'm already on Demigod, on Sork, just by accident. Not to flex, but I was not trying. It was just, I was grinding for arena gear, and then one time I was like, oh, got Demigod. Cool. I mean, it's literally just spam queuing Ice Abyss and Inferno. Alright, well, I mean, it is what it is. I think what we'll do is, instead of going to the middle room right away, is we'll do the wolves first, and then we'll go middle. Flexed on you crazy style. Yeah. Where's Sorks? I'm Sork number 7. Who knew? I only play this class half the time. Oh, I've killed this guy before. Dude, what? This guy's like addicted. Like he's a really wholesome streamer, but bro's like addicted to AP farming. I don't know. It's just not that rewarding of an experience to me. Yeah, I think we'll go look for wolf pelts first, and then we'll show up to the middle module at the end. Not at the very end, but like halfway through. You're in Voyager as Wiz. Don't really like HR. Too much stress. I mean, it's a video game, man. Play it however you enjoy it the most. Some people really like the thrill of the competition because I don't know. We have like boring day jobs and need some kind of competitive outlet. Oh fuck! I forgot about Apex of Sorcery. Oh, now we're in trouble. We did it. We done did it now. It's the ranged ones that give me so much grief. Oh my god. Yoink. Todoroki is crazy. He doesn't even stream much. I've heard of him. I'm not super familiar with his gaming. I don't know what class he plays or anything. The original kobolds are German and Norse fairy tales about shapeshifters. Huh. The more you know. Oh, he's the rank 1 warlock. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, warlock is definitely going to be like the easiest way. You just flame walk everything. It's like even more cheesy than what I do, where I get up on like a cheese spot and hit everything with like. At least I have to like get to a cheese spot. The entire map is their cheese spot. He has the high ground now. You're talking about when I teleported past them? It's a dangerous game to play, to try to like kite a bunch of mobs and then teleport away. Doesn't always work out. Him and Itchamp are fighting for rank 1. I don't know any competitive PvP player that looks at like AP and they're like, that means like that's a sign of being like a good player. It really just means like you logged on for 10 hours a day and fought mobs. I mean, no shade. I'm not saying like there's nothing to be ashamed of, but I just don't think that it's a sign of like skill. I don't know. I think the only real sign of skill in this game is like probably learning bossing and PvP. I don't think like killing skeletons en masse is impressive. High rank arena means more skill. Yeah, but trios is just... I don't know. I don't like the way that trios is balanced. I think ranger is just too strong. And the primary reason is because the longbow is practically hit scan. I think that the, in my opinion, the projectile speed needs to be slowed down. I agree that arena elo is currently the best determinator, but it's still not foolproof. It's mainly because of how strong cleric is and how strong ranger is. Pass on the unique heavy boots. Those were common heavy boots. I did check. Mr. White, you cannot make me go back and check them. I looked at it. They are common heavy boots. You cannot get uniques off of the wolves. You're losing it? Don't worry. Happens to the best of us. Okay, so it looks untouched so far. Past bedtime. It's getting... Ah, shit, I ran into a wall. It's getting close to that time for me. I have work a little earlier than normal. So I'm going to have to end around, like, 1 to 1:30 instead of my usual, like, 2 to 2:30. My time, of course. That's like 3 to 3:30 a.m. Eastern time. So another hour about. W indeed. All right. I guess since we have teleport, we can cheese mobs from anywhere we want. Just gonna do them one at a time. Oh, well, never mind. I tried to... I underestimated how quick this guy was. Oh, and now we have... Oh, that guy's up in the air. Okay. Please stop moving. What are the chances next patch Wiz gets something? I don't know. Hopefully is my answer. Would you like to see tourneys that are separated by class? No, I think that would kind of go against the nature of the game. I think the classes intermingling makes the most sense. Because that's like where they can like be balanced in different ways and such. I mean, having it, like, there's been like creator, like little small tournaments where like, I know Augie put together like a longsword fighter tournament. CNG has done a wizard tournament. I didn't kill those. Gotta be careful. But I don't know. I think that having the classes together, the drum battle tourney. I didn't hear about that one. Mobs dead. Okay. They said they didn't forget about Wiz, but it doesn't feel like it. Yeah, we definitely need a couple new spells, and just they need to fix the sitting on the ground thing. Chris Kane, you don't see anything wrong with Wiz. It's just the quality of life of having to sit on the ground for spells. I think they need to change to a slow spell regen system for both cleric and wizard. Just like the normal rate at which you'd get spells back by sitting on the ground without a campfire. They should add that like in a perk. And if they do that, there can be the trade-off of, so let's say you get that spell regen, but then spell charges are reduced by 40%, right? Because they'd probably have to nerf it somehow. Oh my god. When you're in a most annoying thing in the world contest and you're up against this guy. Well, now we're sitting on the ground because my sit key is next to my interact key. It's annoying as fuck when you play Sorg and don't have to reset. It's a good feeling. You agree with the sitting thing. Yeah, now I'm not saying, like, PvP-wise that Wizard needs help. Like, we're pretty good on that. I mean, there's a couple of things I could nitpick. For example, I wish that Ice Mastery wasn't completely negated by jumping. I think that it would be nice if it froze them mid-air the way that Bind does. That's something that'd be really nice. I personally feel that Magic Staff is now too weak, and there's very little point in using it. Especially now that Book literally has, like, a little melee ability. Like, there's just next to no reason to run a staff build when, like, Rondel Ignite is better at melee, and Spellbook is better at casting. Magic Staff is just not good at anything. When Magic Staff had 3 more base magic damage, it actually had, like, a reason to run it. Yeah, the Magic Staff nerf was a what the fuck moment. I heard that it's because it was being abused by clerics with Smite, but I feel like they could have just reduced the scaling or something of Smite instead of shitting on the Wizard class again. Alright, let's do a little bit of Ice Abyss action. I don't have lockpicks, but who needs them? Smite is still OP. They needed to nerf that, not staffs. I agree. Oh, well, that hurt. Just make spell recharge standard for all classes, but Wizard can get instant recharge with a reworked meditate. Maybe not instant, but like significantly faster. And we need a new casting weapon. Don't want to use the Spellbook anymore. Spellbook is biz. I have to disagree with you, Mr. Ben. Spellbook is biz. I mean, sure, I mean, if they brought wands in, and the wands were cool, I could get behind it. I don't have a problem with the Spellbook. Skinny P was talking about Smite being the Hippo Barb counter right now. I guess I can see that. Because it's mainly, like, true magic damage, right? So the Barb's magic resist isn't gonna do a lot. Would be too OP for druids and clerics to make clarity pots work while casting. Well, that's what I'm saying. You just make it a wizard perk. I don't know if that actually damages that thing. That's a funny little effect it does. Ow. That hurt like a motherfucker. Spellbook is good, just wish there were other options that were also good. I can get behind that. Yeah, I think magic wands would be cool. Been running Crystal Ball and 224 for cheap to cheese the gear score. You're part of the problem. I'm just kidding, but it's kind of crazy that offhand weapons have less gear score than non-offhand weapons.
Damn it. Hopefully we find lockpicks in one of the many chests we open. In fantasy, most wizards use staffs, but here you just can't. Yeah, it's just, they just made it not, literally there's just really no reason to do it. Because you can have a good melee weapon in your secondary. Like if you only had the option to have one weapon, then yeah, magic staff would probably be good. It's a good casting and good melee, but that's just simply not the case. Another lockpick. Okay. I need to start cracking open some regular chests, hopefully get some lockpicks. You agree with the perk. I'm glad. You don't have to agree with the perk just because this is my stream and I'm the king of it. You can disagree. I'm always open to some discussion. Those sell for usually like over 100s. That's generally worth taking. Hasn't been touched. Please don't move at the last second. Whatever. We'll get it back in 5 seconds. Hate to give up a perk slot for that when Wiz already needs a buff. I'd probably just give up like Sage for it. But I mean, obviously, if they're gonna just make it inherent in the class, I'd be delighted. But I have a feeling that that wouldn't be the case. And I just have to build a little bit extra cast speed naturally, which is fine. I mean, it makes the class even more gear dependent, but I think it would be worth it. What the fuck? 2 bodies. We'll take it. Ooh. Thank you for your donations. There's our lockpicks we needed. These are very good. Those are very good. That probably sells. Wait, no, not that. That. I don't know if that axe is worth. Drop the shield. Legendary heater not worth it? I believe you. Okay. Shit. Did I clear everything? This is probably a bad order in which to do this. Ah, shit. Getting cut by the wall. Please hit this. Oh, dude, there's just no chance. Okay, we're good. What was that, like, redirect of the sword? There's still a harpy up there. Okay. We have to go get those 2 locked chests at turbo speed. Speed. Hope Iron Mace does something about staff and staff mastery. I do as well. I do as too. Completely not worth it. Also not worth it. Headed out? Alright, I'll be seeing you, Mr. White. Thanks for tuning in. It was good to have you. Exactly what we said earlier. Every time you lose a gear set over BS, you'll probably find a body. I found too. Yeah, I mean, it happens to everyone. Just don't get, it's not your gear. You just get to use it. How about making it so you regain spell slots slowly when you channel a spell that takes one of your 5 to 10 slots, but it's loud and or bright, so you can only do it away from enemies. Oh, so you're saying you have like a dedicated spell that regens the rest of your spells. I've thought about that before. I don't know. It's an option, but I'd rather not give up a spell slot for that. I understand that's like a... Obviously, I don't want to, but it might be worth it on 10 spell. It would be worth it on 10 spell. We're running out of room. Oh, I still have this whole thing. Okay. Four lockpicks is generally more than enough. Oh shit, we don't have a sash. We're trolling. Let's go orange sash. Safety patrol. Little safety patrol action. Yeah, time's at 12:38. Probably like 1 or 2 more good games in here. Gotta get the teal one. The mythical teal. I'd end up having to drop one of them, though. use... Oh, I used Wind Blast. Yeah, I'm gonna Flamethrower this guy. Just to see if it does good damage on Apex. Ooh. Well, I don't know how low he was. I need to take one of these guys from scratch. Because in theory, with my magic power, it's doing 20 damage per tick. It's a 100 damage spell if you get the whole thing off. Yoink. Alright. I don't want two of them. I just want the one. I want to kill this guy first. Because I can dodge the other guy. You bastard. And now I don't know. It's always the archers. Like, I can't damage check this guy because the archer hit me. Flamethrower does piss damage, it's bugged. And even in best cases, is a far worse lightning bolt. I don't not believe you, but I want to try it on a mob and just see. Ideally one without a shield. Okay. I have to remember that that's the guy that's low. See how low he actually is. Okay, he's not very low. He still took 2 sword swings, and I normally take 3, so... Because I was thinking if I can do like a levitate into flamethrower combo, that could go good. Wick, sorry, I missed your chat. I was in the zone. Maybe make the recovery system just be passive and scale with knowledge. That would be the point. Either a passive or a perk that that just gives you whatever rate that you would naturally get spells back from just sitting on the ground. And that scales with knowledge. Ah, shit. I don't want you. He's gonna be a problem. Dude, it doesn't even come close to killing a kobold. Yuki, welcome to the stream. What the fuck is chasing me? Oh, he wasn't chasing me. Is flamethrower just the worst spell or something? You tried it when Sork was first added, you swear it did like 3 damage to the skeleton you tried it on? It might be bugged. Because with the Apex of Sorcery, on paper, it should do... It should be doing like... I don't know, like 125 damage before magic resistance. I don't like this. That was a rogue, right? He could be just on the other side of the door. Alternate idea, mana-infused enemies that glow, kill them and get a portion of your spells returned. Well, the other idea for the perk is just the Spell Plunder Rod effect, where every time you hit an enemy with any of your melee weapons, you get like 1 tick back of your spells. The same way you get 1 tick back from sitting on the ground. That's a warlock. And another warlock.
I don't know if that's a warlock or not. It might be a sork. I can't tell. Don't want to use any high priority spells. Because I knew he was just going to run. I do want to kill these, though, before they become a problem. You like the spell stick. Oh, the spell plunder rod. Oh, okay, so that guy just went through that door. Oh, wait, the warlock's pulling mobs. You can't flamethrower a book out. The burn damage almost never ticks, and the range is low. Yeah, but I mean, so it does 10 base damage over like 5 iterations. So it's 50 total base damage. With Apex of Sorcery, this goes to 105%. We'll just say 100%. So it's doubling the damage. So it'll do 100 total damage. Every tick will get my true damage on it. I have 7 true damage. So that means we are doing 27 times 5, which is 135 damage before magic resistance, is what it should be doing. And that's not including my last 5% here. So conservatively, $135 damage. He did. He looked pretty geared. Ow. Warlock ouchie. Arrows in his face, ranger around. It was probably one of the mobs. But I will be on high alert. No, there's no chance you're serious. I think he's gonna break the door and then 75 of them are gonna pour through. The first goblin had an arrow in its face. Okay, so this guy had like a mix of decent gear and doo-doo gear. He didn't have like any damage. He just had a bunch of magic healing. I don't know, like, he surely heard me. I don't know why he just thought he could freely get the pile. Yeah, put all that there. Take all of that. I doubt that that's worth it. Dude, even with high resourcefulness, this still, like, takes forever. The worst part about Flamethrower is that you're wasting the cooldown of your 2 best spells. The only time that I would consider using it is if I had levitated somebody. Is this good? Doesn't look like it. Nah. And I'm not going to end up taking that. I'm not going to have room. Bring a liar? Well, I mean, I already have 81% interaction speed. I guess, I mean, it's not going to hurt to bring another liar, but... Alright, so we pretty much got nothing. I want those adventurer boots. And we'll leave the rest. To the blue we go. Yeah, I should bring a liar. I think I had one before. But then I, after I died to that warlock after getting... What? Whoa. Hey, brother. Hey... Brother, it's an endless road to fucking rediscover. Excuse me. Yeah, what the fuck indeed. This was the guy I saw before. Bro didn't have anything. Alright, we'll get one more good game in. Purple liars are 170 gold. Well, I have one right here. Never fear. The purple liar is here. Why are they so expensive? Like, it's just not worth that much. Remember when only bards could hold instruments? And then they added the ability to hold instruments on other classes exclusively. Exclusively for multi-classing. And then they never took it away. It's kind of weird. I ran into the warlock's hidden mess. Yeah. Dude, it I rarely do that where I just stack mobs in an area, but when it happens to me, dude, that shit is, that is mad frustrating. You like being able to parry with the flute? I can see the vision. Bard main here, don't bring it up, it still angers you. Yeah, you're one of your big advantages is taken away. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm having fun. Are you having fun? Oh, more mobs. The halberd guys are like the most annoying. Ow. Oh my god. I love when they have like 7 attack patterns. No, mobs should be complex. It's just frustrating for me in the moment. Just to min-max. Will I be playing Arena? I do. I'm not like specifically going for a leaderboard spot. Sometimes I try hard, sometimes I goof off. What elo did I end up with? On my wizard? I don't know. I'm like in the orange rank, I think. Vanquisher, I guess. But I'm not like high up the list or anything. I don't have like a dedicated 3 that I was playing with. I played with Gary and like this other guy for a day. But like we weren't running some like meta thing. Ooh, a blue one. How refreshing. You can flute one-tap people. I didn't know that. Feel like you can't really try hard unless you have a 3-stack? Yeah. I'm just not a big trios player. Like, it's just not that interesting to me. Like, I only play Arena, and, like, so that I can have fun doing PvP without real consequences. And I don't play Arena in, like, a meta trios, like, support wizard way. I play it like it's 3 separate 1v1s, and then my team probably gets mad at me, but I don't care. It's not my job to play the game in a certain way. Until they make solo Arena, I will be playing that way. Hey, so, where's the guy? They could just reduce pile looting time because that's BS for anyone who doesn't have a shit ton of resourcefulness. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I've played it on, like... I mean, on Wizard, it's not great. You have some from, like, Rawhides, but it's not great. Alright, it looks like a bunch of dookie. I think he left, like, what, 1 hit? Yeah, the Yeti's missing. There's a whole lot more than just the Yeti missing. There's like 4 hits of the pile and all the mobs missing. The fuck? Did the kobold open the door? It's like a pickpocket rogue. Today you learned that the pile changes size. Yeah, it's... Every cut, like, when it's the last couple hits, you can tell. I don't know that it changes every hit, but... every few. Yeah, I think it's just some rogue scooping everything up. And I have to imagine that they got, like, a chest or something if they left early. He might be in here. He has the pathing for it. Now we've went and angered the mob. Well, I was about to say, I don't see any ranged ones, but I would be wrong. Oh, well. Okay. Come on, dude. I just can't hit the ranged ones because there's a sub-boss. And I can't... I don't know, we can... I guess we're gonna deal with the ranged ones from here. 1 at a frickin' time. Okay. Hopefully that reaches. Perfect. Okay. Becomes much more doable. You know, I've never even seen the wolf that drops the Stillman boots. I just like to see him. Starfang. Bard perk that makes instruments do 50% more damage makes the parry unreal if you're a strength truth is build. That's good to know. I have never been on the receiving end of the flute parry, but it sounds devastating. I bet you that Fire Orb gets a nerf. Shit is like so powerful. Can always check spiders for the pants too, but then I have to go down to Ice Abyss because there's only like one spider spawn in this. I do check them. I mean, I know what it looks like. It's pretty hard to miss, the special spider. It's got like the big white lumps on its back. I've never seen that one in game either. I've seen video. Belt alert. 3 in the top left if it's not harpies. Good to know. I'll probably go top left and get the wolf, the wolves up there. They're always blue or green, or in the rare time they've been purple. It's Dookie rolls. I know that the legendaries exist. I buy them off the market. Where are they? Ooh, this is exciting. He got kind of cooked. Not gonna lie, bro got schmoozed. Dex, welcome to the stream. Unfortunately, this is gonna be probably our last run. Maybe we'll do one more. See, but like this slowing effect, you see how I'm getting stacks of slowing off of this guy? Or I get like 3 stacks. And then I start to take damage if I sit in here. Like, you see that extra snowflake that appears where I start taking damage? That's the kind of stuff that I want in the Blizzard spell idea. Where, yeah, you get 3 stacks and then you start taking some damage. Bro was geared. Why was he so confident? That's a Frostlight Spear. What the fuck is this? I almost thought he had a fucking pulve or something. Dude. This is unreal. This has to be RMT. Skeleton Groot. That's really good too. Fuck. I don't know. I almost feel bad because it seemed like he didn't really know what he was doing, but I mean, these sell for like 2,000 gold minimum. Alright, drop the longsword. Drop that, drop that. That there, that there. Alright. Please, dear Lord, don't let this blue be taken. If it is, I'll be so sad. No, 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 no. What the fuck? Please. Oh. Got it done. All right, we'll do one more for Mr. Dex. He just got here. Can't have him getting shortchanged. Dude, what was that guy doing with all of that? Not even close. Not even close. Dude, speaking of not even close, what was his plan? He wasn't fast, and he had no transformations. So he was doing the magic healing build. But that's like, you're gonna get destroyed by casters. By any ranged class, you're gonna get demolished on that. So you have to have the move speed to get away. And he had just purple Lightfoots with no move speed rolls. Not sure what the game plan was. Skill diff? I can pretty confidently say it was a skill diff. He didn't even get close to me. Well, I guess he got close to me, but then I hit him in the teeth with an elemental bolt. That probably put him on like 1 HP. I need to get better at using the Wind Blast Flame combo. I want to do it on... Oh, no. Oh, no. We didn't bring a melee weapon. We can just reset real quick. There's a blue right up here. Ow. He got close just to die. That he did. Alright, little reset action. Little, thank God for continuous dungeon. Let's see what we're dealing with. Ooh. He's gaming. This guy's big gaming. That'd be a nice come up for sure. Not so much gaming. It's just these two. It was just the three of us. That's exciting. Okay. We're back. I think it put us back into the same game. Wait, if we're in the same game, I know where that ranger was. He's in the wolf room. That's kind of cheap that I just have this like this ESP intel. I didn't do it on purpose, but I suppose you could. If you queue into a lobby at like the very beginning and you just leave, scout it out, and then come back and choose where you want to go. It's criminal that you can log into the same game. I can't believe they haven't fixed that. I watched CNG the other day. He fought like a rogue or something. And they traded. It was like he killed the rogue, but then he died to poison. And then he insta-queued back into the game. It might not be this... If this wolf is here, it might not be the same game. And he queued right back in and got his gear back and the rogue's kit. So it was like he didn't even die. Oh, wait, no, that's open. Okay, so I'm definitely... Okay, we are in the same game. Yep, there he is. Oh my god, I'm dead. Oh man, I kind of deserve that, don't I? Wow. Servbow Ranger is really hard to kill. That's actually, he's really hard to kill on Apex of Sorcery, because I'm trying to think of like my options. In Tarkov you can do that, but you have to spawn as a scav, which is basically one of the mobs you before and control. I don't know what that means. Yeah, I don't know like what... I feel like my best game plan there is to try to teleport onto him, but he knows that play. He baited it and then backed up. He played it really well. But I don't know what else I can do. Like, if I go for, like, the lightning thing, I have to stand still. And he had quad shot. I would have just insta-died. The lightning sphere is screaming I'm about to TP. Yeah, I probably need to stop doing that. No, you're 100% right. That doing the sphere ahead of time is a bad idea. Maybe Mud Shield is necessary for Rangers. Basically one of the mobs you become and control. Okay. I see. Yeah, and I just think the easiest way is just make it so you can't queue in the same game twice. Alright, we got one more kit. We'll put it to use. That's like a defining moment for me, though. It makes me feel like Mud Shield is necessary. Okay. What did I want? I need a longsword. That's what I need. Because, like, how else am I have to stand still to cast my spells. And if I stand still, he's gonna destroy me. Okay, so that means we need Stone Skin in here somewhere. Do we get rid of the nuke? I hate to get rid of the nuke, but I might have to. I think it's like really our only option. So that might be a little bit of knowledge that we gained. So we lost the kit, but we gained knowledge. So who really won? Riddle me that. You're not an Apex of Sorcery believer? The thing is, it's really, really good against everything except Ranger. Like, I'm starting to, like, get in the groove of it, especially against melee classes. You just have to learn, like, the pacing of when to cast versus when to kite. Use the 40 Agi lore build, super hard to compete. Gary, Mud Shield angle. The problem is, if I throw on Mud Shield, he's just going to run away until the Mud Shield's gone. But I don't know. I like the idea, though. Because there's literally nothing else I can do. Not in open space like that. If he's like in a tight corridor where I can predict his movement, I could go for the eruptions and flame strikes. But when he's just full kiting out in the open, I have no way to compete with that. I can't, like, Ice Spear's not going to work. Yeah. A Mud Shield angle. I like it. I don't know. I'm on the fence about Apex of Sorcery. Because I understand the pros and the cons. But 50% extra damage is a lot. And not only is it the extra damage on lightning, it makes lightning storm so good because it makes it tick like twice as fast. So like you'll get more hits in before they can get out of it. Oh, I tested on Mud Shield the other day if it blocks physical, like melee attacks. It does not. It's pretty much only projectiles and like, well, just spells and projectiles that originated from outside of it. So like, if I threw on Mud Shield and let this guy stab me, he'll still hit me. See, it's only like ranged attacks. Oh my god, it blocks my longsword. I didn't know that. I don't know, maybe there's like, maybe it blocks the melee if their hand doesn't go through it? I don't know. It's kind of a weird gray area. Okay, there's big dude's missing. Where's big dude? Ah, fuck. Why does the storm tick faster? Because Apex of Sorcery increases your cast speed by 50% as well. And cast speed affects how long, like, the channel is. So, Lightning Storm ticks, like, once a second, normally. But if you have really high cast speed, the ticks are, like, once every, I don't know, half second or something. I think with 100% cast speed, it'd be, like, once every half second. So you can punish someone much greater before they can get out of it. Blocks my attack, but not enemies. Ooh, we got a wizard. Anime battle, question mark? Shit. Someone, the pile's already gone. I bet it was gone when I spawned in. Do you like cooldowns or recharging spells more? The cooldowns is just so much better. I mean, don't get me wrong. Having multiple charges of a spell has its pros. Because if you miss, you're not cooked. Yeah, they already got out. Damn it. What do I do? But I think that the cons outweigh the pros when it comes to limited spell charges. Especially when the cooldowns are relatively quick like this. I just gotta get used to where the mud shield is at so I can use it quickly. You know, I'm just gonna get out and reset. Because it's like there's no one. Once the pile's gone, everyone leaves. Ah, shit. Yeah, it looked like his weapon just went straight through it. Caster the Kid. Was he cooking? Oh, he's kind of cooking. It's not terrible. 34 knowledge is... It leaves a lot to be desired, but... You know? It's respectable. Oh, it's because he's running overload. Why? You should never run overload on meditate. That's just like... That's just a mistake. I don't think there's any argument for it. You hate having to sit. Pillar Huggers counterspell charges too hard. They should be punished for stalling for 1 minute perma-healing by getting some cooldowns back as Wiz. Well, that's why I really like the idea of the Blizzard spell. So imagine, like, we have Lightning Storm here. So imagine a spell that's this size on Wizard. So, like, Earthquake size, Lightning Storm size. And let's say the enemy player is hiding in this corner. I'm not going to go closer because that guy's going to aggro me. Let's say he's hiding in here and he's trying to bait me into melee range, right? I can cast this, and if I cast it in this direction, I cast it starting, let's say, here, and it would travel like 10 to 15 meters. It would end somewhere over there over the course of like 10 seconds, and it would have a slowing effect similar to the Frostwalkers, right? So like it would get slowing stacks, and if you get 3 stacks, then you'd start to tick a little bit of damage. And Ice Mastery would come in because then it would start rooting them. So that way we actually have some kind of spell that could counter someone permanently sitting behind cover. As the utility caster, Wizard has nothing to push people out from behind cover. I have to bring in explosive bottles and oil lanterns because we don't have a spell that does it. And we're supposed to be like the all-knowledgeable one with all the spells. What happened to one more? Well, we didn't get any fights. I need one more good game. You know? Let's see. I want to see if Mud Shield blocks these guys. Oh shit, I forgot that it's like permanently in this direction. I forgot it doesn't change with me. That's kind of cool that I could like potentially throw it on my back. It could be good. It could be good if you're trying to run away from a barb or a fighter, and like you need to do something to block the frannies. It could have value. You just like you just turn around. Oh well, you have to combine it first. Don't do what I did. Blizzard, like a cast and done, or needs to be casted like Storm Missile? No, it'd be cast and done. Think of it like Hellfire, right? Hellfire continues moving even after they cast it. So it'd be like that, but instead of being infinite like Hellfire, it would just be like 10 meters. And it would be slowing instead of damage. Although, like I said, if they sat in it for more than like 2 seconds, they'd start ticking like one, not significant damage, just like 1 or 2. Enough damage to proc Ice Mastery. I mean, I'd take that 100%. I don't know what spell I would drop. What is this? Dude, I hate spawning late into these games, man. It's like, it's so turbo annoying. See, like, look at the slowing stacks I have, and you got that sharp icicle. You see how I started to tick damage? It'd be like that. Why is there no lightning mastery? I don't know. They would need to put a cap on ice mastery because of Blizzard. Yeah, I mean, well, they just have to put probably a small cooldown on it. Just like, I don't know, a half, like 1 second or something. I don't know. It's just an idea. It's not a fully fleshed out, balanced thing yet. Oh, we love this. Okay. Doesn't look like this is looted yet. Okay, it's not. You know, Mud Shield could actually be helpful with mob clearing, too. Ah, shit. We gotta move. Okay, not when they're all over the place, though. Ah, come on, dude. Okay. What? I'd love if, when it canceled my spell, if it didn't eat the spell. Shit. Okay, okay. This is getting out of hand. What the fuck? Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no. Not looking good, gamers. Not looking good. Dude. F. Deep. Oh no, this blue is taken, and this... Okay. There's literally just nowhere for me to go because there's 7 archers and 4 sub-bosses. Okay, at least that guy's dead. Okay. Holy shit. Yeah, not even close. Not even close. We'll have time to do a couple hits. It's so annoying. It's the ranged mobs that cuck you every time. Alright, so I just need to remember that the pyramid blue is taken. Sort clear as buns without cheese spots, yeah. Oh my god, and we stopped. Kill myself, bro. In game. I'll kill my player in game. If this blue, it doesn't even matter if I die. I just have to buy the kit back. But luckily we don't have to worry about it. Oh, it's just the ranged mobs. Without the ranged mobs, you can deal with everything. Minus 27 AP, brutal. As much as I'd love to do another, I do need to get ready to hit the hay. I'll list all this stuff in the morning. But, gamers, GG's, and thanks for hanging out with me. It was a good stream. I had a good time, learned some things. Excited to see. I definitely feel like I need to have Mud Shield. Jack, how do you show up at the last possible second every time? Jack, you got to get in here earlier. Jack, adjust your sleep schedule to be in my stream. I'm just kidding. We love you, Jack. I hope you're doing well. What if you ran Spellweaver on Soric without time distortion? It'd still be buns. It's still terrible. Like, I run at 125% cast speed already on Soric, and it still sucks. I appreciate the idea, but it's just... Yeah. So we learned some things. I don't know. I really want to make Sorcerer work, because it feels like, when mastered, it could be better than Wiz. With its, like, raw damage output and never having to sit down. It's just going to take a while to actually master it. The teleport on someone gimmick has been played out a bit too much, and, like, good players don't fall for it anymore. You were wondering, it sounded groundbreaking. It was, I mean, it's a good idea. It's just, I think you'd literally have to have like 200% cast speed on Sorcerer to make it work. It's not your natural cast speed. It's not like the cast speed number that makes the spell casting so slow. It's the channeling time of the spells themselves. Like, Zap has a short channel time compared to Fireball. The Sorcerer spells have like double Fireball channel time. It's like the fastest one is like Chain Lightning speed with 120% cast speed. It doesn't matter how high your cast speed number goes, it's always super slow. I mean, there's a number at which it would become good, probably between 175 and 200% cast speed is when it'd start to become pretty good. But they just need to give a perk that gives like 100% cast speed. Time to stream way later. So when you wake up, you still stream. I can do it on the weekends. Way later would be way earlier my time. I'd have to do like a morning into the afternoon stream. But we'll try to keep that on like Saturdays. I usually take Sundays for like family and friends. But Saturdays will be Jack's stream. Have a good night. You too, Mr. Scuba. Thanks for hanging out with me. You're always a beacon in the night. All right. Well, we have a lot of stuff to sell. I'd like to say we broke even, but probably not. I don't know. We're still every day we're experimenting and learning. Peace out, gamers. Hope you guys have a good night and a good day. Until I see you tomorrow. Many blessings to you. I know I already said peace, but I have to. It doesn't feel right to end it without doing like a peace and a peace sign. Snap on, you little motherfucker. You got here just after Jack. You and Jack showed up. You can send a timestamp in Discord of when you normally sleep. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. I appreciate it. We'll adjust. I'll ask my boss if I can change to night shift. Night shift software developing. All right, gamers. All right, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Snap on. I expect to see you in stream on time. Don't be late. Peace out.